Okay, I'm here, the Fuzz. I'm here with Darren Bell. The score is 60-10, Mischief against uOttawa. uOttawa has the ball coming up 49, protected by Bludger. Uh, one behind. CC on the left, 88, shoots back to the hoop. One-handed catch by CC. Not many places to go. Dodges the Bludger, runs into traffic, dumps it off to their friend 19. We've heard his name before. He's coming in, looks for the middle hoop. Narrow miss. No good. Mischief recovers.
Yeah,
Darren?
that's so unfortunate. That shot was nice and open. Just wish that he could. Wish that he has that one back. It just was a little bit too lenient on that throw there. Just would lean a little bit forward into it and just try to really rocket it through there as we get a substitution for the Mischief bench.
Fresh legs, and here we go, a fresh opportunity. Keeper brings it up over the center just before time runs out for the delay of game. 13 looks, surveys the field, one behind, one near the small hoop, goes for it against the small chaser defender, puts it through the little hoop.
Yeah, that's just finding. That's just basic quad ball. You find the mismatch that you have there. So Sanan can be a physical presence, very good all-round quad ball player, and so can bring that physicality up on CC. So there was a little bit of a size mismatch there, and Mischief takes advantage.
Okay, we'll see another opportunity from uOttawa to bring this game closer. 60-10. The offense is set up, left, right, and behind the hoops, kind of at diagonal angles. 19 keeper with the ball, and Pavel making a play on the bludger, gets hit. We'll see him run back to hoops. Keeper dumps the ball off, looking for a drive, gets stuck in traffic, throws over the hoop. No one's there. Mischief defending it
I
well,
am
Bludgers.
loving this Mischief defense. They are doing a hoop defense. They're saying, come at us with physicality, challenge us, and we'll take you on, just like we had there. Sanan with the tackle and Warboy there for the block.
Oh, keeper passes off, looked at the middle hoop, tries a little bit of a medium court shot in the second attempt. Looked like it went through. One of the assistant referees calls no good, but we're going to see this goal.
That looks like a good goal to me. Like that was just like off the post and just took the hoop around with it with such a powerful shot like with Warboy.
And it's really about second attempts here. If you're able to keep going with those shots, get the recoveries, you're going to bring up the score. Oh. Almost a fast break opportunity here for Mischief, but going the other way, uOttawa sees the pass behind the hoops. Oh, gets stuffed, recovered well. Miscommunication on catching the pass, but uOttawa has another opportunity here. Bobbles the ball. Recovery by Mischief.
Looks like it looks like it might be a little bit of contact from behind there from Warboy. We might see. But I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Mischief, in which that they are doing this hoop defense and basically they're challenging uOttawa to come at them, being like one of the best ways that you can defeat a hoop defense is just charge, like be physical. You gotta charge it through. You gotta dunk on top of them, or you gotta move bodies at the hoops in order to get those shots open, right? So I'm really liking that Mischief is just like, no, we're more physical than you. Bring it on. And so that's what they're asking because they're not allowing these little shots that number 19 has been did all yesterday was just picking people off on the middle hoop, especially with the little teardrop that he tried to do a little bit earlier. But now they're just shutting that down and asking and challenging uOttawa to come at them physically, and Mischief is really taking advantage of it.
And day two is often about the depth, right? You have to look at can uOttawa make those matchups to make those goals good. Okay. Okay. The penalty is going to bring uOttawa player to the box. Ball's going to go to Mischief. We'll see if they're able to convert on the power play.
Looks like Warboy and uOttawa are in the box, and that's usually Warboy when he was playing was usually with uOttawa. So it's kind of weird to say that Warboy and a uOttawa player are in the box, and Warboy's not wearing the uOttawa jersey. So looks like we got Lecomte in the beater who got the card. Didn't see what the call was there, and then Warboy.
Annual team shuffle. It always adds a little bit of razzle dazzle to the next season. Okay, we'll see where people go next year, but for now it's 34 bringing it up the center for Mischief. Bludger control. They're looking to make plays on the side, but they don't need it.
Oh, it's been done! Just the razzle dazzle with the pump fake. That I know he coaches. He coaches that with the bubble team so so much as with all these pump fakes. Had number 19 seeing stars, looking around, and Sanan just goes for the open shot.
Okay, 19 with uOttawa. Sees something they like. Bludger tackle on the right. Opportunities with no bludgers in front. The feed just went out, but we'll keep. Oh, now it's back. Oh, pause on the play. The bludgers were gone for a bit. That's where you'd maybe like to see a drive, but weren't able to quite move into position there.
Yeah, but number 19, if this is a good goal for number 19, again, it's that teardrop. Just that absolute teardrop shot that he's been having all weekend long. And he's been absolutely on point with it. Look, goal is good for number 19 for uOttawa, putting another goal up. That is so 20-80 in favor of Mischief.
Somehow I missed it going in, but kudos to him. Okay, fast play here from Mischief, looking for the equalizer. Not necessarily. Oh, beater coming in to make space. Dropped off and put through the hoops.
So this is the speed line that I love to see. We got Scott Rousseau in the beating game right in front of Gabe. Gabe is probably the only person who can keep up with Scott. But then you got Sanan on the right side with good hands, right positioning, drive and dish. Perfect.
Momentum going forward for Mischief here, but we'll see if uOttawa is able to stem the loss of blood. Two behind, 37 taking the ball, two behind, one behind hoops, one far right, possibly to recover a long throw. No challenges. Mischief is able to just scoop up the low pass. Okay, here we see it going the other way. 34 looks like they have an opportunity for bringing a little bit of speed. Two on the left, one behind. They sit up behind large hoops. This is where we see they sometimes like to take the long shot. Dishes it out to the right, parallel with the hoops, brings it back up center. Opportunity there, brings it behind hoops, and just with the wet ball, it goes out of bounds.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't really like those big arcing passes. I call those the Disney passes, where you're putting like the star over top of the castle. Like I'm not a huge fan of that. It gives too much time for the beater to go around, or you get missed passes like that.
Well, I like Disney, but here we go. Let's see if the magic is back for uOttawa in the second half of this game. Okay, 19 taking it up center. He's got his players behind, but beaters from Mischief are happy to sit back. Oh, a little bit of a challenge. But what we've seen before is they're going to take one beater out, and now they're going to put on pressure. Both beaters out for uOttawa. Pass behind. CC's pass is intercepted. Is that number 20 for Mischief? Seeing nothing but an opportunity for a goal from about 2 meters out. Throws it through the middle hoop.
Michael Wanless, a huge addition to day number 2. I played with Michael Wanless on Team Canada for a couple times. UDM player, played for Flamingos, if I'm not
The
wrong, like a
national
few years
champions
ago.
team,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Michael Wanless, an amazing player and a huge addition here for day number 2.
Okay, wasn't there yesterday, right? So okay, so 37 with the ball. uOttawa defending the ball carrier, but has the bludger way behind the hoops. We'll see if they're. Oh, okay, still going with it. Opportunity to drive, but up against Swanless. Ball scooped up. Bludgers are nowhere to be seen. This is a dangerous position uOttawa has put themselves in. And let's see, Mischief sees it.
No bludger situation.
Yeah, chase three of the chasing defense back, but they give and dish through the middle size hoop.
Was amazing. That was great eyes there from Lachlan to find Warboy. A big target, I might add. Just on the other side over there. Warboy with composure to get it. The pass was a little bit in front, but grab it and then be able to still locate that hoop.
uOttawa needs bludgers back for defense. They're just not able to handle the range and the opportunity for fast breaks. Oh, 19 challenged here for a tackle. Wrapped up. Let's see if manages to hold onto the ball. But the keeper for Mischief beat 19 back on his feet. 88 behind hoops, but there's bludgers. And hoops are pretty well covered. 37 on the side, looking to make something happen. Passes a little bit early. 88 gets beat before he can recover the ball. Now we'll see it going the other way.
I'm really liking this this aggressiveness from this Mischief defense, and the rotations like got a little bit the miscommunication there a little bit like at the hoops, but I like that you had someone at the front consistently. Even if it wasn't the keeper, just right, just that moment. It's very good to keep that pressure up for Mischief.
Right? I think, disciplined beaters, knowing when to hold on to it. Okay, let's see, Michael, going the other way. Passes to 14, bobbles the pass, but able to scoop behind wet ball, dropped behind hoops. Keeper with it. Oh, okay. So pause for the game. With the wet weather, it's tough not to slip up and have a little bit of contact.
Yeah, looks like we had a little bit of contact between the two beaters, the Mischief beater and the uOttawa. Um, there was a tackle going on, heard a big thud, and uOttawa player goes down. So score right now is 20 to 120 in favor of Mischief as we're getting a medic over and we gain an injury stoppage, so everyone's going back to their benches.
Thanks for joining us. Should we keep chatting?
No, we can keep chatting.
Sure.
So
Well, we're at about the 16-minute mark. The game has gotten a little out of hand for you, Ottawa, but always day two. You come in first game, you need to find your rhythm again. What do you think you Ottawa is looking? What can they correct?
think for uOttawa, what we saw yesterday is that uOttawa, especially when we saw them in the Carleton game yesterday, their passes weren't quite crisp, their catches weren't amazing, but they were still able to get it done. Today, with the weather that we're having today, and that the turf is wet, the ball is wet, they need to be a little bit more clean because we've seen a little bit of bobbles. And when you have someone like, especially like Michael Wanless, who has been absolutely taking over this game so far on offense and on defense, um, you can't bobble. You don't have the time, and so I think they really need to tighten up on their fundamentals in terms of like really get those passes there. Get your hands in position. Get your hands behind the ball. Get it there into your paws and really grip onto that ball. There's just too much, and you don't want to underhand the pass. Like underhand is basically like a suicide pass there, and it's not good uh, for for uh, for your teammates.
It's difficult discipline also that they got in position a couple of times. The Bludgers have gone flying in the wet ground. Uh, they need their beaters on defense. They need to watch the pass behind the hoop or the recovery. If they're able to clear out that field from the chasers, like we saw a little bit yesterday against Mischief, that you're able to recover those balls just because the boundaries work for your advantage on the long shots, the long passes, like to do.
This is definitely a hard matchup for uOttawa, but we have seen them like even yesterday. They had a hard matchup against Carleton, but they led for like most of the game against Carleton.
Yeah.
For most of the game, they were in the lead, and or tied for most of the game, and it was only when it became flag runner on like flag runner time that Carleton was able to pull away. But so uOttawa can do it.
Yeah.
It's just that like they can step up, but they need to lean into their advantages. You know, they need to lead like we saw in the Carleton game. They did have like their depth really stepped up. And so I really want to see that here, especially because now you have Lecomte, who seems to be injured, and I'm not sure if she'll come back out. Uh, but hopefully they can because they are uOttawa already has a small roster coming into this. But Lecomte has been like an amazing beater for them coming out of retirement, kind of
Yeah.
like coming for this matchup. So Lecomte hopefully can come back, but really leaning in on their strengths that they have, especially number 19 with the ball in his hand, has been absolutely phenomenal. And number 37, also for uOttawa, been absolutely phenomenal out there. And so I think you need to lean into some of your strengths, especially with your athletic beating with Sean Barrows, number 27 for uOttawa. Uh, let Sean take over the game because like he's again, in my opinion, he's one of the best beaters in Canada. Just like he's really smart, really athletic. Let him run around on the defense because this is a very experienced chasing core from Mischief.
Okay, so we're back to the game. 19 for you, Ottawa, with the ball. Another chance. Beater, far back corner, but one in the middle. Opportunity for a pass for Chaser midline. Let's see if they're able to spread out. Beater cutting between them. Decides to take out the keeper. Now a little bit of traffic here and pushed out of bounds for you, Ottawa. Turnover for Mischief in favor of Mischief. Sees something here, but the U Ottawa Beaters once again way back. Yeah, it passes and puts through the hoop.
Yeah, no, that was perfect. So I'm not sure if you saw it here on the broadcast, but Mischief absolutely took 19 out of the play. They had Lachlan manning up on to number 19 keeper for uOttawa, and then they beat him out so that didn't have that strong ball handler there. and took him completely out of the equation. And then Lachlan went far left, past far right to bring over the defense. It was fantastic. Great play.
2-on-1. Yeah, once they got the 2-on-1, and even in size matchup against a chaser, they're able to prevent the pass. Okay, 19 here with the ball, looking around. Beater makes a long beat. Nice job, 27 for uOttawa. 19 beat again, but gets the ball behind first. Pass. Oh, once again, Mischief hangs back, sees the pass before it happens.
That's
Oh,
what having dodgeball superiority is all about. Like you can cover both sides of the pitch.
and yeah, even with a great beat, still no recovery for uOttawa. But here they are. They've got their full defense set up, at least with one dodgeball. Mischief sets up around the hoops. Two up top. Oh, takes a challenge. Shakes it off. 13 taking high pressure. Manages to get around them. Passes parallel to the hoops. Sees an opportunity before running into the beaters. Ball slips out a little bit. Mischief doing a good job of keeping their players in the play.
Derek really likes to shoot. Tried for his own little teardrop right over 19 himself, but couldn't quite get it to go down. And now it's uOttawa's ball.
Okay, 19 taking it up again. Substitutions for Mischief. uOttawa set up nice and early. They haven't, by no means, they haven't given up. They're ready to keep going. 37-19, talking out a game plan. We'll usually see one from Mischief come behind hoops as they bring the ball up. 19 gets close, jumps it off. Oh, CC with a shot between the hoops, but no good. Mischief recovers.
Trying to shoot on a hoop defense without moving the defenders, not necessarily the greatest idea. So hopefully they change that up.
Running speed here on the right side. Mischief brings it back far left. Oh, beats the chaser. Here you might see them get close, but there's a beater in front. They pass back left corner. This is good because even a turnover, they're going to be in good position for cover for defense. 32 still moving. All three chasers, or all three chaser core behind hoops. Ball blocked at the midline. Bludger's there to prevent the breakaway.
I like that. I like that play. Number 19 just wanted to reset the defense. Just kind of reset it, so it just kicks it. Even though like had no opportunity because there was both dodgeballs there, but buys him some time.
Heads up play. It was even like a no look kick, knowing that he was about to get beat. Oh, blocked again. Falls into the hands of uOttawa.
Number 19 is flying everywhere on this pitch and just says, "No way, I'm taking over." Number 19 MVP for uOttawa here.
Oh, okay. A little bit of beater scramble on the side. Beater defending 19 this time. Mischief happy to stay back, you'd think. Oh, time is running out. Miss shot. But there's an opportunity there for a drive. The beaters are hanging back. I'd like to see 19 get closer and at least pressure that defense to come to him. They're happy to sit back of those hoops and maybe jump for the interception.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I was also hoping for Fleck there to was loaded and try to make something happen, kind of like at the hoops. Maybe get like a tap on the side or something. Um, yeah, it's just unfortunate for that one. I think 19 might have even gotten it in, except it was after the one. And so in quad ball, when it's coming to the 20-minute mark, um, the ruling is that it's not like basketball where it's one and then it has to like leave your finger, and if it go like once the clock hits zero, then if it goes in it's still good. It's like hockey, in which that the ball has to go completely through the hoop before the timer hits zero. And so they had already said zero. He let it go, and the ball was in the air when it hit zero, but it took another extra second. So no good on that, which is a little disappointing. But number 19 from the golden age. These are new rules that we've put into QC, and with this countdown for uh, when coming on to snitch on pitch, or sorry, flag runner time. So yeah, so unfortunate there. Wish to seen as you said, a little bit more pressure, but yeah, no, uOttawa's gotta really put on the pressure and try to get themselves back into this game if they can.
Well, we haven't seen all of it yet. There's time left.
Hmm.
Big score differential, but if they were to go on a scoring spree, it's unlikely, but they could bring this close at least.
Yeah, especially with the way that Mischief's defense has been. They've been switching between the 2-2 and the hoop defense. Now, it seems like they've been switching in between the 2-2 when they have a really long lanky shot blocker.
Hmm.
So they go into the 2-2 because then it allows you to be a little bit more free, a little bit more aggressive, which I think Mischief really wants to be in uOttawa because they think that they have the advantage here. They want to push the pace, get uOttawa uncomfortable. So you don't want to be in that hoop defense because when you're in a hoop defense, you can take away the shot, especially when you have shorter or people who like players who have shorter arms, a shorter wingspan. So, but you can really take away the shot block, but that takes away from your aggressiveness on defense. So, unless you shoot out with your beaters, but then like if you have someone like Sean or something, they can exploit that.
I really like what they're doing. They basically take out one of the chasers at some point with their beater control,
Yep.
able to keep both bludgers. Then they challenge uOttawa to go 3-on-4, and they're just not able to make it happen.
Exactly. Yeah. Especially when you take out number 19, who's been absolutely stellar for uOttawa this weekend. Has been a huge addition to their roster.
So many on Mischief can make it happen too. You have the pass options. You have people that can get closer, maybe take the mid-range shots. Not seeing driving. They just don't need to, perhaps. They stay away from the hoops, except for on those pass right next to the hoop and put it through.
Yeah, Mischief.
Just
From
not their
playing them
game.
in the past, they're very like to pass it
Yeah.
around. They're not necessarily drive it down your throats most of the time. Warboy has changed that a little bit from yesterday, but I think they're really trying to up their passing game as they get into tougher opponents where they're going when the drive through your like and put the ball down your throat is not going to be there.
It's on point. It's hard to do that for sure.
For sure.
The best challenge of any player is a bludger right to the face. Or not to the face, that's to say. But okay, uOttawa recovers the ball here. Beaters changing dodgeballs. Mischief comes away with control. 19, a little bit over, but recovered by CC in the back. Still going, but uOttawa doesn't see that they have the ball still. Oh, their players come back to offense. Opportunity here. Oh, slipped over the ball. Oh, it looks like no one's hurt, thank goodness. But recovery here for Mischief. Okay, Mischief takes it up the side. They see an opportunity one-on-one. Michael puts it through.
Yeah, Wanless just went for a jog there, just collected it up, and then because we got the flag runner out, the uOttawa beaters are preoccupied because they do not want Mischief to catch. Whoa!
And
Getting a little
nearly got
physical
it.
in
Oh,
the flag
okay.
runner game.
Maybe a charge here for uOttawa. Right in front of the referee. Wah, wah.
Yeah, that is a full like shoulder right into our flag runner.
But it's about also knowing where the balls are at all times. You don't want to give up on the offense before you turn the ball over.
Flag runner seems to be okay. No
Okay,
no call
no
on the play.
card. Oh, but probably a beat coming here right in front of us. Yep, indeed. Okay, well, we'll see if Mischief is able to make anything with the time. Michael intercepts at the goal line. Oh, quick catch by Bunny.
Quick catch by Bunny. Now this I believe this from our Guelph refing crew. This is a rookie for Guelph who is now in the flag runner position. And so Bunny is very experienced, MLQ level, national level, and obviously QC level. A good catch for Mischief with the heart to the camera for Bunny, number 13 for Mischief.
And uOttawa declines to continue, and that will be the end of this game. All right, well, thank you all for joining us here in Kingston, and have a good Sunday.
Have a great Sunday. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, up next is the Flamingos versus the Gryphons.
We will see you then, just shortly. Hello and welcome back. We are coming here with a new game coming up between the Guelph Gryphons versus the Montreal Flamingos. This is a fantastic matchup that we're going to have. We're going to have some up-and-coming university students, as well as some Team Canada worthy athletes on the Guelph team, as well as just absolutely stud of a roster here for Montreal Flamingos. My name is Darren Bell, and I'm joined by my soft apple-loving friend here, Evander Bentley.
Yeah, Darren, for the record, soft apples, they're not soft. They're still, crunchy to an extent. I just don't like the crisp of the average apple. And I think Macintosh is the superior kind of apple, and I would die on this hill.
Alrighty, in the chat, I want to see is are Macintosh apples actually good, or are Honey Crisp and Gala the better ones? I'm more of a Gala type of guy myself. Yeah, that's from our repping crew, Emily Apple, here from the Carlton Ravens. Gala's the way to go. Yeah, everyone here at the pitch says Macintosh is not good, and
but are you
Bentley
really going to
likes
listen to the opinion of a guy whose favorite animal is a walrus?
Yeah, well, you know what? My favorite animal is the walrus. Evander's favorite animal is also a walrus, so people say we're quite alike, Evander. But we don't like the same apples, bro. But so it's a beautiful day for day two. It's a little bit chilly, we already had a little bit of snow earlier. We already had a little bit of flurry, so we will see how the weather continues to be here as starting lineups are coming up. Nathan Reed here, a very veteran player, wearing a very stylish toque, a little tidbit for you. Nathan and we played on the same line, and we called ourselves Line Toque, and we all got the same toques, and he is sporting that toque today. It looks like McMillan. Will McMillan is wearing the keeper headband for Guelph for starting. Peaches looking to be playing. Amelie is coming. Oh, we're getting some comments in Royal Gala. There we go. Yes, that's what we like to see. Macintosh. Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, we're 1-for-1 in the comments section.
They know what's up.
Jen McMillan for Macintosh. Wow,
something kind of fun I noticed there. The snow pile in the corner of the field, the snow pile of doom has been fixed, and we have a proper dimensioned field.
Yeah, let's see if we can zoom in on that over there with our camera on the far right in the corner. We do have a little cone on top of the snowbank over there. So that just shows kind of like the weather conditions that we are playing with today as we're about to get started with a tip-off between number 97 for Guelph and Peaches, number 31 for the Montreal Flamingos.
Who's going to win this tip-off, Darren?
I think Peaches does. Peaches has got really good hops. And that explosiveness that Peaches brings in the seeking game, I think will help him with the vertical jump.
Right. For the sake of controversy, I'm going with Guelph.
All right. Well, you know what? You're wrong about Macintosh, but maybe you'll be right here. Oh no! Oh, we got the vote in on the stream for Macintosh and vote in for Gala Apples. The Apple vote off as our repping crew. Our head HR, Alex Naptel for the Carlton Ravens, tips it off and Peaches gets the win. It's collected up by Atana Crow. Felix Tremblay, number 15, a big presence in this field as well. Oh yeah, with the switch, does not quite get it off to Savannah Campbell. Savannah Campbell.
And that's something we saw a lot of yesterday with Atana. Is these big, I'm bigger than you, I'm going to go through you, I'm going to bob and weave, I'm shiftier than you. He's just going to show off his athleticism, and it's going to try to score right in your face.
Yeah, he is an absolute twinkle toes of an athlete. His sports background is actually basketball.
Really?
So yes, basketball, and so he is very shifty and knows how to switch those hands. Will McMillan now with the ball. A lot of people say that Will and I look the same, which is kind of funny. He also has the same cleats that I do, so it's fun fact. So number 97 collecting the ball, trying to push it back as the beater is right there, now collected by Joe Lamb and to Atana Crow.
Incredible play on defense there.
Yes, and now we got the Flamingos, and then the shift, the Atana Crow takes on Flamingos on the board.
And that is exactly what I was talking about with Otana. He is going to run it down your throat. You have to step up and address him. He demands that you address him.
But man, can he finish like that. Twinkle Toes gets around the point defender and takes it one-on-one with Nate Reed. 2 bodies going at each other. And now Will McMillan now with the ball in hand. Beater in front covering. Joe Lamb stepping up. Very experienced player. Played for Hong Kong and Team Canada. Now stepping up is Peaches. Back to McMillan. McMillan with the ball at the top. Joe beaten out. Emle, the ball gets stripped by Emle in front. McMillan's got a lane. He's driving. Goes around Peaches. Goes around. Passes to Nate Reed. Nate Reed driving it. Misses the hoop. And now McMillan, now with the ball, he gets wrapped up by Peaches down on the ground. And Tana Crow, the keeper, there for Flamingos.
A lot of good there. A lot of good there. That's phenomenal beater play from Guelph. It's just unfortunate the chasers were not able to follow up. Guelph's chasers are so experienced; they know how to handle a situation like that, right?
Yes, 100%. And this Flamingos team is really good in their beater depth, but now Guelph has dodgeball superiority. We're seeing 2-2 defense here with Nate Reed and McMillan up at the top, number 97 at the hoops for Guelph. Atana Crow going down the left side. Edgar, number 9 on his left, now passes to Juliet, number 14. Number 14, Juliet. Atana Crow now facing off against McMillan. Two keepers face off. Hit by Juliet. Atana Crow seeing the lane. Right goes close for the no-look pass on Norbert. They're saying no good. Unfortunate, but a great beat there by the Guelph team, but they have lost dodgeball superiority.
You know, and the fact of the matter is, they get that stuff because they had it in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, they give it up, but now they're back on offense, and they can get it back. They can always get it back. It is difficult, especially against this Montreal beater core.
Brian Murphy just throws it to the back as he was pressured by number 15 beater from Montreal. Now it's collected up by number 9. Now we're going for a fast break. We are going fast break the other way. Andre with the ball in the keeper headband. Tries to put a shake on Nathan Reed. Got the ball caught. He can't get it out. Now he tries to get it out to Edgar. But Nate Reed is hot on his heels. Passed it out to Juliet. Juliet to Norbert. Norbert and through. Tic-tac-toe. And Montreal finds themselves 3-0 against Guelph.
That's a show of colors. That was amazing. Just the ability to pass like that is something you have to practice and practice and practice to perfect. Lots of pressure on Guelph right now.
Lot of pressure. Felix Trombe really trying to put this pressure on right now. Number 15 from Montreal. Top beater in the country. There we go. Looking like number 9 is trying to put on the shifty, but runs out of time. Runs out of space.
Fact of the matter is, there's not a lot of space to work with when you're against somebody like Andre. That wingspan is huge.
Wingspan is absolutely huge. As the wrap is just there, and now it's going to be a time. When there's a scrimmage like this, there's about 10 seconds, especially when the keeper is in there. So now it is Flamingo's ball. Enjoying your Macintosh?
It's amazing, thank you. And for the record, did you say you ate one first? So I feel like somebody's being a little hypocritical.
No, I only had one apple, and I gave it to you. Now back to the game. Andre with the ball up on the right side. Misses the shot was going for, hits the middle post, and now off to Brian Melchior.
It's a tough shot. Here we go, Brian driving.
He sees no far off beat. It was a soft little lob there by LC, number 66. Juliet putting on the moves. Oh, and misses. Ball's just a little wet.
And that's another thing, you know, we talk about Atana with this, I'm going to run it down the throat. You have to address me. I demand your attention. Brian is another player like that. I've played against Brian a couple times now. I'm still pretty new to the sport, but he's scary. You know, if he gets around you, you'll watch as your defense crumbles, right? Like
he gets ahead of steam. He's a train.
He's a train. He's on his tracks and he's not budging.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of those players that you really need the beater support to have down.
Missed shot there from Brian Melchior. Now Antoine, the up-and-coming all-star keeper for Montreal Flamingos, number 69, is now on the field. Gagnon now with the ball, number 42, a shifty player for the Flamingos. Sav on his right, Savannah Campbell. LC is behind. Gains a beat on. Pass off to Antoine. Antoine's at the back where he's dangerous. He's in his way. He gets through. Sit down. Antoine with another goal on the weekend.
That's just a show of athleticism. That is, he makes the tackle miss. he goes around and bobs through, and he's just going to jump up and score on the hoop. We talk about it a lot with Carlton. It's like you have to step up at the hoops. You have to be willing to make these plays, and even if it doesn't mean like making the hit, slowing them down or going for their arm, get that ball out. You have to do something. You cannot let him do that to you.
Absolutely. And now, they're doing a little bit of a pressure. Sav Campbell trying to pressure up on Brian Melchior. Now Antoine stepping in front. The beat was made on Savannah Campbell, sent back to hoops. Number 9 now has the ball up on the right side, now at the top of the key. Mark misses the beat, but catches and recovers. Now they're putting the pressure on. Pass made, Cinderella pass, the Disney pass off, and now Gagnon collects the ball.
We talk about how dangerous those Cinderella passes are.
Yeah, the Disney pass, the star over top of the castle. It's just too long of a pass.
There is
too long and
no
slow.
pot of gold at the end of that rainbow.
No good. Only pain. Sav Campbell now with the ball, passing off to Gagnon. Gagnon with the ball. Gagnon playing a little bit of, just buying a little bit of time, waiting for Antoine to come back. Antoine now at the top of the key, coming back into this play. Gain pressure by. We're not getting the tackle on Gagnon. Antoine now there. Number 9 gained beat and sent back to hoops. Antoine there with Savannah Campbell, but just not quite on the same page there as the ball is thrown out of bounds.
Really like that tackle from number 9. I've been watching him run up a lot. He's doing a lot of this closing out that we like to see. It's just hasn't quite been able to execute on that tackle. So it's good to see that. That's got a big morale boost for him there.
Mm-hmm. Now we got a couple of new blood here. Number 8, the keeper for Guelph, second year.
That's a big body.
That is a big body. That is a lot of mass, and it's not fun to tackle somebody who's that large, especially when they have some momentum. Trying to get in there, but knocked down by Gagnon.
Hard on the play.
Hard on the play. Very interesting. Savannah Campbell was down there, and then the hoop came on top of Savannah Campbell while she had the ball. I don't know what the ruling is on that, but I don't know if that's a goal. I don't know. Anyways, the ref crew is putting out a blue card for the Guelph rookie, number 7, Big Country says on his jersey, an older jersey I've been told. And so he goes off into the box. Yes, very physical player. Was a flag runner early on in this game, or sorry, not in this game, but early on today in this tournament.
One thing to note about the ref crew today is, aside from Alex Naftowitz, it's a lot of Carleton's younger players reffing. It's I know coming from the sideline, they wanted to do that to really get new reffing experience into the blood of the sport. So it's cool to see this coming out, this plan out.
That is really awesome. Yes, getting involved and giving back to the community. And we do have a few spectators, as this is the only game going on here on Pitch 1. Pitch 2 does not have a game going on currently. The score is 40-0 in favor of Montreal. Atana Crow with the ball right now. Peaches being motioned off to the left by the field general himself, Atana Crow. Norbert is on the right. Emlin trying to get pressure with a free beater. Oh, Emlin is going in now, but the beat is made. But that believes that there is no bludgeoning hand of Guelph. And Atana drives it to the lane and puts it through the top hoop.
We talked a lot about playing on the balls of your feet, Darren, and it's just that ability to be more mobile there. And we see the Guelph keeper; he just stays too stagnant. Tana goes for the pump fake, and his ankles are gone. He does not have the mobility to catch up to Otana because he's playing on his heels.
Absolutely. When you have someone who is as experienced as Atana Crow, the beat is made by Emlin, trying to get collected, but Norbert's there. Big body himself. Atana Crow, the ball is wet. Atana Crow now facing off against number 14 on Guelph. Number 14 ditches back towards the hoops for defense. Atana Crow giving him some space, but Peaches has it. Does not get it and tries slapping it in, but does not get it. Norbert on the sidelines, tiptoeing that sideline. Seeing Peaches, and Buddy gets it by himself with a no-look shot.
And you say the no-look shot there, but the fact of the matter is, last second he did look, and that is a big difference that I see. Is a lot of these, you'll see a lot of practices, even with other teams that I've practiced with. People will go for these no-look passes to try and make this like fancy play that can't be countered, but Norbert goes to do that, and last second, as he's making that shot, he looks.
Mm-hmm. Shifty guy with his eyes. Atana Crow now facing off against keeper number 8 for Guelph. Norbert punches the ball out. Collected up by Peaches.
This is a bad
Dodgeball's around the
situation for
ground.
Guelph.
Joe. Joanne Lamb with the ball now. Trying to go in. Number 14 get a hand up on Joanne. Being able to get out of the clutches of number 14. Passing it out to Peaches. Peaches now up to Atana Crow. Atana Crow facing off. Does a little bit of a chip pass. Atana Crow wishes they had that one back as Guelph collects.
And you know, Darren, that ball is more wet than it looks outside right now. After playing that last game, the turf is still wet. Ball's rolling around on that turf. It's wet. You'll notice a lot of these players aren't wearing their gloves for a reason.
Number 14, Davies, with the ball right now. Number 18 for Guelph on his left. And that is a rare misbeat from Felix Tremblay. Guelph collect.
Guelph has BS
Joanne
here.
went for a run, thought it was a fast break for Montreal, but now comes back and resets on defense with a 2-2 formation.
Oh, Disney pass.
From 14 to 97. 97 trying to put on the moves. Puts a little long pass to 14. Those are dangerous. Number 97 misses the pass. Juliette dangles it with her feet. Collected by Atana Crow, and now to Joanne Lamb as he takes us up.
See Montreal take a few subs here, get their next line on fresh legs, and it's so important to have fresh legs in the sport. But I think the big thing there, they're just stuck behind the hoops. They're just going back and forth to each other in this panic. You just got to take that one extra half second to breathe and reset it. Sometimes your best at it is just to reset it. You know both their beaters are back there. Just reset it. Restart the play, reassess the situation, and attack.
A lot of beat going on, a lot of beater battle going on here. A lot of craziness. McMillan was in the middle of all that, just rolling away from all the Flamingos. Now Edgar slowing it down now, but trying to speed it up now as he goes in, tries to dodge a beat. No good.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's play after beat.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like it doesn't look like the refs called the beat there. It looked like a beat on the back of the calf, but play until you're called is especially a lot of these older players, they like from the golden era of quadball in Canada, that was the motto. So Will McMillan now over the line, number 17. LC trying to get the ball, now battling on the ground for a bludger. Mike Everin gets, and Joanne bouncing on the broom. Number 18 for Guelph. Now is the ball. Gets around Hector. Juliette is in front, dodges a beat. Now passes off to Nate. Nate bounces off Nate's chest and can't handle it as it goes out of bounds, and Joanne Lamb collects.
Guelph's going to have to get back fast here, I think.
Looking like dodgeball superiority is still in Montreal's hands.
And that is something we see so much with Montreal.
Oh, and Andre, big body just going from coast to coast, just walks it right in.
Again, it's just something we see with Montreal a lot. They have one of the best beater cores in this whole league. You have to come strong. You have to play them with confidence. If your beaters play scared, they're going to lose. Because these beaters, they play with confidence. They play with gusto. They do not miss. It helps, though, when you have a player like Andre who can just say, I don't need a beater, and I'm going to go right in and I'm going to score. Keeps your BS.
Exactly. Oh, LC is beat. Guelph now have dodgeball superiority. Nate tries passing it off to the back, but it's collected up by Flamingos. Number 61, Andre with the quad ball right now. Gagnon substituting into the game now. Number 10 on Flamingos. As they get pressured, Andre passes it off to number 10. And a big hit by Felix Paquette. Number 12, Gagnon now collecting the ball on the left.
This is him calling for refs to call something? It's him calling for refs, I think. Nope. No, this is smart. He's calling for a sub, I believe.
Yeah, he's calling for a substitution.
And that's smart, there's this big sports culture of playing through being hurt, and there's a level of that, if you got bruises, whenever, tough to, play that through. That's a show of character, but it did look like Jeff hit his head there.
Yeah. It was a big hit, Felix had a great hit there. But you just got to make sure, it's smart to take that substitute off just to check your head, just let the adrenaline kind of wear off a little bit, and just kind of just check your body, make sure that you're okay.
I am under the firm belief that even after something even a light head beat, you should still just go to the sideline, just get it quickly, reassess, breathe, and sit down maybe for a minute. Even if you don't feel it right away, it's a contact sport. You have to be safe.
Yeah. Nate Reed now with the ball, slowing it down. Got saw Hamlin there with the bludger right in front of him. The dodgeball, sorry. Felix Paquette really pushing. Pushes. Gagnon is Nate Reed. Nate Reed
Running out of time.
running out of time. Gets beat from behind. Now Gagnon going for a run. Gagnon running, trying to weave, spinning, trying to pass it off to Andre. Andre is now beat. Gagnon now by himself. Puts it up to Juliet. Juliet sees an opening and takes it. Goes through the top hoop. Juliet with the shot.
Just amazing. That is, you see that, and I wish I could shoot like that. Like, that's not, I think that's. So I got some PTSD going through me right now. It's like I've missed some shots that are like point blank, and I just go, "Oh my gosh, how could I do that?" So it's always fun when I see these shots go through. I get so excited.
Felix Paquette, a little celebration with the dodgeball through the legs. Gagnon trying to get in there. Tree going through. But gets beat. But tried battling through that tackle as now Gagnon goes for a run himself. Number 9 trying to get in there. Dodges the beat but loses the ball. And oh! Brian Melchior trying to get in there. And Antoine tripping up over Brian's body there. Big country now. Number 7 in the back. Passing it off to Brian Melchior.
Yeah.
Antoine on the ground.
Do you think he's okay, or do you think it's something he's trying to get with the refs here?
I don't know. He was fiddling around with his left knee a little bit.
I think he's subbing out here.
Yeah, his leg might have gone into like with the turf. And Brian has a big body, a lot of mass, and so you get tripped up by that. That can definitely hurt your leg. He's limping a little bit, but he's walking under his own power, so he's just taking the substitution.
And that's good. That's good.
It's good. Yeah.
It really sucks when you see players go down. It is one of the most devastating things you see on this field. And
Especially like with a player such as Antoine, really great guy, really great personality. Actually, the John Nicholson Award winner from last year for his character and in the quadball community. And such an amazing player as well, as really stepped it up and went to his first World Cup this past summer in Brussels, Belgium, and is now taking big, huge leadership roles for the Montreal Flamingos. So, Evander, if you're Guelph and you are down by 80 points, what is the coaching staff telling their players?
it's a pretty dark situation there. They're in there. They're like, hey, we still have the snitch or the flag. That can always be 35 points. So you just got to get your heads in the game. We have to take down Uottawa. We have to take down Andre. These have been the biggest threats. The shooting, it's been here and there. It's just unlucky. They're breaking your defense. But what's breaking that defense is the pressure that these big bodies are applying.
Yeah.
So if I'm talking to them, I'm saying, okay, we have to get BS. We have to start winning our beater battles when we're on defense. And we have to be able to beat these big bodies before they get into our hoops. Because once they're at the hoops, it's tough, man. It's so tough. They're strong, they're big, they're going to go through you, and that's such an advantage in this sport. I'd worry about the shots later. Right now, you got to deal with what's killing you.
Exactly. As we're about to get back up to playing, Brian Melchior with the ball right now for Guelph Gryphons. Again, scores 80-0 in favor of the Montreal Flamingos. Low communication between number 9 and Brian, trying to sort out a play. We'll see how that plays out in this offensive possession. Brian Melchior, number 9, looks like to be going deep. Big country, number 7 on Brian's right. Antoine playing the early pressure as he puts it down deep, and Peaches just collects. Peaches taking it nice and easy. Number 31, Felix Tremblay. There is no beaters there for Guelph. Peaches sees it. Antoine playing a little bit of a pick, but Brian Melchior with the long arms there. But Antoine able to scrap for it back. Norbert able to collect. Norbert gets a shot, and he puts it through. Bucket put the finger guns into the air.
Is an amazing start after that break for Flamingos. Brutal for Guelph. That's tough. Going down 90, it's a bleak situation, right? And Guelph's a strong team. Guelph has depth and they got a lot of new players, and they're holding up. You know, they're being feisty. They're putting in a good fight, but something's got to give here.
Montreal showing 2-2. Norbert Bueno going in for the tackle. Uottawa was going up on Brian, but decides to just stay and take the one-on-one. There's a pick on Uottawa. Norbert caught in the air. Brian goes right. Makes a pass across. But Savannah Campbell in the 2-2 defense able to zone out that pass.
You know what I want to talk about there? Beater discipline. We watched the Montreal beater. They see Brian driving. He did not go for that beat. He waited for Brian to make his decision and then committed to the beat on the pass option. That is amazing.
Fantastic. Felix taking the exchange. Atana goes body to body with Brian Melchior.
Two big walruses going at him.
Two big absolute legends here in Team Canada history and in Quadball Canada history. Absolute legends. Both longtime players and very experienced in their both regard. Both national champions themselves. Brian with the Ottawa Otters and Atana Crow with Valhalla, I believe for sure, and I'm sure probably other teams as well. But both huge presences and big bodies. Brian now with ball in hand on the right. Felix Tremblay without a ball in his hands, looking to get one. Pass is made off to the back. Peaches gets the wrap up. Brian now has the ball, trying to stiff arm. Atana goes for the big long shot. Felix Tremblay gets a big tackle in the beating game. Number 14 for Guelph tries to go over top, cannot get it. Hits the bottom tee as Atana Crow sees Dodgeball is on the ground, shakes off a defender, goes for the shot. No good. Goes just wide. Atana Crow a little tired from that as he's beat and goes back on defense.
60 seconds left on the clock. I want to see Guelph score here.
60 seconds until we reach flag runner period. That is a stoppage.
Goal here for Guelph would be really, really good for that bench.
Be really good for morale as we see more rookies in the second year keeper here, the second year player, number 8. Does a little fancy footwork as Atana Crow gets the wrap on number 8. But still, a big body doesn't get taken down easy. Passes off to number 14. Number 14 trying to be shifty. Passes off to number 37. Number 37 with his face to face with Atana Crow. Big body number 8 doesn't win the one-on-one. Peaches able to wrap up on 37 for Guelph now as we get a wrap. As we're getting close to time, there is only 20 seconds left around. Guelph trying to keep it nice and slow, but now Montreal Flamingos, as there is a stoppage here. Looks to be an injury for Guelph. Injury for Guelph there looks to be on a, I believe a beater for Guelph. Unfortunate.
Let's talk about that last play real quick. Guelph they start ball chasing there. They had 3 people on that quaffle. That's one pass option you have elsewhere, and who knows what that was. I think they were actually in the back corner. Could be wrong, but you have to give them options. She got stuck and she gets wrapped, and it's just kind of like you kind of just have to let that go at that point.
Yeah.
Especially when it's against a player like that's with that amount of experience with that wrap.
Mm-hmm. I think what I want to see from Guelph is that make those passes a lot more crisp. We're seeing a lot of very lobbed passes and just kind of like thrown up into the air, like those underhand passes. They really get a big arc. And for players who really like physicality, again, like this Montreal roster, that's golden for them because they can really time up the hit for when the person is going to receive the pass. So those underhand passes are no good, especially when you're facing a high caliber team like the Montreal Flamingos. So I want to see those passes nice and crisp. I want to see more push passes. That's how you get quicker with your passes, especially if you're being pressured like that. it's faster for you to get the ball out to push pass than it is for you to just get it from your hip and just flick it out, and it will be straighter and more under control than if you just underhand and just scoop it away. So that's one of the things that I try to teach rookies is to not get into the bad habit of the underhand scoops, so you don't potentially hurt your teammates.
And it's funny you say that because, for anybody who doesn't know, when I started playing quad ball 2 years ago, Darren kind of like took me under his wing there to teach me the quad ball, and like everything I do is kind of like, taught to me by him. A lot of love to him. Great guy. Kind of a jerk for retiring on me, but you know, I guess he's injured or something, or he got some kind of issue. But when I first started playing in my rookie season, every single practice when I would go for these quick underhand passes, thinking, "Oh, I'm just gonna get this out quick. Oh, I got a teammate right there." I get pulled aside. I'm like, "Hey, Bentley, don't be doing that." Every single time. Every single time. I would do it sometimes to the point where if he's not at practice, I would subconsciously find myself looking around for you to make sure I don't get yelled at.
Just come out from the bushes.
Right. He's in the trees.
Yeah, but you don't do it anymore. Mostly,
And now I teach the rookies this,
it's a circle of life.
Circle of life.
Yep.
Still a jerk for retired.
I feel a jerk to myself sometimes. But,
However,
yeah.
Carlton did retire your number.
That
How do
is
you feel
true.
about that?
I
You didn't really say that at the huddle too much.
I feel super honored. It was especially like coming in as a rookie. I was a little overweight and I was a fourth line, so I wasn't supposed to play. I was an injury sub, but I did eventually because Carlton is a very physical team and someone did get injured, so I did get a chance to play. But then it was just a lot of hard work, a lot of time in the gym, a lot of film, and it just every year just trying to get better, and it's just really cool to see that kind of get recognized for that, and especially as the first Carlton player to get their jersey retired is really cool. Atana Crow now with the ball. Passes out. Juliet with the ball. Joe gets beaten out. Good job by the Guelph Beaters. Number 8 runs out of time. Can't get a goal for Guelph to go into the flag runner time.
Hey, Derek, going into this half, this has to be a big conversation for both teams. Montreal's got to be pretty happy with themselves. They'll be like, okay, now we just got to chew clock, get the snitch, end this game. Guelph, on the other hand, is okay. We've got to get our morale up for our next. The tournament's not over.
Yep.
Heads in the game. This is just one bad game. We'll get back into it. Guelph is a strong team.
Yeah. Looking like Naomi. Naomi is going to be our flag runner for the game. Part of this Ravens reffing crew.
Great conversation, Darren. You talked earlier about well, first of all, you have so much experience in this sport. 8 years? 8 years playing?
7 or 8 years, yeah.
7 or 8 years, yeah. And you're talking about Valhalla. You're talking about otters.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me, Darren. What was it like playing with dinosaurs?
Well, let me tell you, I could probably tell you about it. Back in my day, there was one person on Valhalla that I remember who just had this big long beard, and we just called him the Viking. Realized later that his actual name was like Steven or something, but man looked like an absolute Viking and was kind of like had the similar playstyle to Brian Melchior. Just got ahead of steam and all that, but it was you know what? I could consider him a dinosaur. He was about the size of a dinosaur, and when he ran, it shook the earth. So, I'll I'm not as old as some of these players, especially like Atana Crow and
Don't kid
some of the
yourself.
players. Yeah.
There's a reason you're in the booth and they're still playing.
I'm 25, okay? I'm not that old. I'm not
Did you
that
say
old just yet.
52?
Oh man, you got me there. You do got me there. You do got me there. But yeah, they are. It's unfortunate. I do wish I could be playing out there now, but I get to be in the booth, especially with you guys sitting at home and anybody who's watching these games back. I get to experience these amazing games and these amazing plays that all these current players are making and the future of Quadball Canada. So still get to be a part of it in that way, which is really fun, and I love commentating. And if you know me, I like to talk. So I get to do what I also love. I love Quadball. It's my favorite sport. That and football. But and I love the full contact of it. But I love commentating too.
I'm happy you're. You know, it's nice. I'm so happy you're here at this tournament, and I know there's so many other people that are too. You know, you're just such an awesome presence. Really lift people up. However, I can't help but notice that Macintosh is tied with Gala, and
No
I'm not
way.
as psycho as you think.
No, well, you also voted. You put your vote.
No, 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 no,
Yeah,
no.
yeah,
I
yeah,
had
yeah.
decided.
You put
No,
your,
no,
put
no,
your
no,
vote out
no.
there.
This is lies and slander of my name.
I thought you put the vote.
I have multiple eyewitness testimonies to prove that we could not sign in to put in my vote.
We'll have to ask our
This is
petition
the
staff.
people speaking, Darren. This is the people.
Alrighty, well the Apple face-off still continues. So if you're just joining us, put in the comments if you're Team Macintosh or Team Gala, as our head ref Alex Naftel still with the ball. About to get started for the tip-off as we have Entree, number 61 from Montreal, and number 22, Ryan Melchior.
You can see both teams have put out their more physical lines there, the bigger bodies, and that's because this flag on period, this is physical. You know, you don't have the same beater support you do in normal play. These beaters are going to be on this the flag, making sure that the other seeker doesn't grab that too early. So you need your big bodies here. People need to step up. They need to make their hits, and if you're on offense, you have to be able to drive through that and make people miss.
Ryan Melchior wins it for Guelph on the tip-off.
However, one major advantage Montreal has here, they don't need their beaters to be on the seeker, or on the seeker or flag. They can keep their beaters on defense. They have that big of a lead on Guelph, and that makes it nearly impossible. Like Guelph's in a bad spot because Montreal can just keep running up the score in the chaser game.
Yep.
And it won't matter if the snitch is caught for Guelph. All that's going to matter is they lose their shutout. But at the end of the day, you know, it's the win that matters, not the score.
It's the win that matters, not the score. Exactly. As Nate Reed has the ball right now, it looks like the refs are discussing if maybe there's a card on Guelph, I believe. Yeah, it looks like there might be a card here coming out as HR Alex Naftel pulling out his card book. Yellow card to number 26, Rocket, a veteran player for this Guelph team. Started off as a chaser and now in the beating game, and has really made himself known as a big presence on this Guelph roster in the beating game. But gets the contact from behind, and now Flamingos have the beater advantage here.
And the thing that 26 from Guelph Jeff has, he's a very aggressive beating style. You know, he goes from being very passive to very snappy really quick. And that's just the unfortunate, you know, con to that playstyle is you do risk more cards.
Nate drives it through and gets the goal. Felix Tremblay, an absolute fantastic seeker, going up against Naomi. And no! The lone arms of Felix Tremblay might just have gotten the gold hand from Montreal Flamingos. Might have just done it. As we said, that was a quick catch for Felix. Again, said it all weekend long, not just a dad off the field, but a dad on the field. Just owns the pitch. Want more. They want more. The Flamingos are even wanting to call off this catch because they want more of Felix Tremblay. Might just have got this game as Felix Paquette waves to our fans back at home. Guelph has declined to continue. That is game. Felix Tremblay, game, set, and match for Montreal Flamingos here for day 2 here in beautiful Kingston, Ontario. Thank you so much for joining us here. It has been an absolute pleasure. My name's Darren Bell.
I'm Evander Renly.
And we will see you next time for our next game of Torontoloo versus uOttawa here at Eastern Regionals 2025.
Mike's alive.
Alrighty. Are we on? We're good? Alright, sweet. Alright, I believe this is for Mrs. McMillan. So we had a request in the comments to see who the commentators are. So hello, my name is Darren Bell.
I'm Evander Bentley.
And so we're right here. And so some people say we also have the same cleats, but a lot of people who have gone to, I believe it was Will McMillan was at Nations Cup one year, and they said that they thought that Will was me or something. But we've talked about it at tournaments in the past, so we look somewhat similar. It's just I think it's the brown hair, you know, like it just kind of like looks like that. Especially when we're in a full getup, I think we just look kind of the same. I'm definitely in like snow pants, and I'm not dressed to play, but yeah, that might just be it.
You're a lot warmer than me. I told myself, if I really long, if I wear my football socks, that'll be enough. I can wear shorts. Wear shorts. I'll be nimble. I said. I'll be faster. I said. You know. Oh my goodness. Grievous mistake.
No. That's why, like, I think I'm wearing like 3 or 4 layers underneath here. Is Jen's in the comments? Mr. Producer, Mr. Joseph. We're good. Awesome. Sounds good. So thank you so much. We're always glad to fulfill the requests of all the fans back at home. So it's been absolutely fantastic. So you get a little face reveal of the voice going on this weekend. So it's been absolutely fantastic. So usually playing on the field, but now I get to be behind the camera mostly. So awesome. And we'll see you at the next game of Torontoloo versus uOttawa for Eastern Regionals 2025. Hello and welcome back. My name is Darren Bell, and I am joined by the one, the only Evander Bentley, the Macintosh apple eater himself, who likes soft apples other than Gala. This is going to be an ongoing thing today, Evander, as Team Gala all the way. As we have the matchup between Torontoloo, the mixed together, the Toronto and Waterloo teams, combined with a few extra players today to bring the roster up to 17 against uOttawa with still a short roster, but however have brought some players out from the rough, out from the out of retirement, and have been performing absolutely phenomenal this weekend. So this is going to be a close matchup between Torontoloo versus uOttawa. What do you think is going to happen? What are your plans for this matchup? What are you looking for?
Okay, well, to start, I want to shout out the one and only Captain Fire Guns, Apple himself, number 90 for uOttawa.
Mm-hmm.
Going around and really making uOttawa competitive this year. You know, he's done a great job. You know, they were really struggling the last 2 years, and this year they've been feisty.
Yes.
They've been biting back.
They have.
But to answer your question, uOttawa, number 19, huge threat, massive threat, insane athleticism, very quick reads on offense. He's going to be their bread and butter player on offense. So if I'm Torontoloo, he's my number one priority on shutting him down. I guess you cannot let that man touch the ball. He's gonna hurt you. And if I'm on uOttawa, I'm gonna try to abuse Torontoloo's weaker passing game. There's been a lot of, and to be fair, it's been wet balls, you know, and they are a mixed team. But there's been a lot of rough passing going on that team, especially when they try to go to the wings. There's been a lot of unfortunate turnovers. So what I'm going to try to do is shut down their top play, force them to the wing, and put faith in my hoop defenders and beaters to make those stops.
Right on, right on. As we're about to get underway with the Mischief reffing crew, Jacob Warboy is your head ref. Here, number 19 facing off against number 49, usually a Toronto keeper, but now finds himself with the Torontoloo roster. And wins it for Torontoloo. Picked up, oh, never mind. Number 19 trying to get in there. There's a beater, met by the beater right there. Number 19 gets beat.
Scrappy start.
Number 49 now taking it for Torontoloo and tries for that long shot, but gets denied, gets blocked there by number 19, who has made a lot of those shot blocks.
And we just watched Sean, number 27 for uOttawa, smoke the ref with an intentional beat. Don't think he saw that was a ref. That's tough for Waterloo there. You've gotta spread out. They're scattered. They're just too clumped together, and they aren't gonna be able to score off of that. And they're just too panicked. So uOttawa is able to capitalize.
Torontoloo's number 10 making a beat on number 6 of uOttawa. And that ball rolls out of bounds. Now collected by Torontoloo. Still scoreless after 2 offenses.
That's good defense.
It's good defense on both sides. A little bit chaotic. Now we're going to see slow it down and get some half court offense going on.
This offensive formation starting to form.
Number 10's calling for. There's a little bit of miscommunication. Number 49 just trying to pass it off to 38, but just blocked down by number 37. Outstanding player for uOttawa. As number 19 goes for a drive. There's in front. No beaters in front. Only chasers. And he says, "Get out of my way!" as he puts uOttawa on the scoreboard.
That's unfortunate there. Number 38 for Torontoloo accidentally, without seeing it, got in the way of her keeper who was in 9 to make that tackle. And it's just unfortunate. And you know, to be honest, I don't know if he does make that tackle. 19 is shifty. He's fast, he's shifty, and he's strong. He is going to try to overpower you or get around you. Yeah, and he's good at both.
This number 19, one of the retired players that they have brought back here for uOttawa, back from the golden era. You can actually see with his shorts. Those are old school shorts from the old uOttawa uniform kit. Even still has the socks. So very blast from the past, you know. So those have got to be some lucky socks. Those got some championship wins in there. The goal is
So something I noticed there on defense, I'm pretty sure that there was a uOttawa defender that was beat that did not go tag up, but I think it's too late now. I thought that might have been what they were debating.
It looked like they called the goal off from 19. And so now they are pressuring. They're pressuring. Number 49 makes the pass off to 38, but number 19 is in tow. Number 38 tries to go down, but stops. And number 19 strips it. Number 38 stopping in the tracks, allowing 19 to get back into that play. Number 19 looking around for help. Reset is used. Number 19 again from the golden era. There are some new rules, with resets. It used to be you could have like unlimited resets. Now it's only one reset. But he's saying my bad.
Keeps up the flow of the game a bit nicer.
As we're getting a little bit of a stoppage, all of our refs kind of coming together. As there's a little bit of a sprinkle coming down now. That is making our players cold. As you can see, some of the Torontoloo players trying to jump around, stay warm, keep their hands in their pockets, because when you're playing out there, the balls are really cold.
Yeah, it is not fun. And from playing it this morning and near the end of my game last night, you're cold. Every one of these stoppages feels like an hour. It is frigid. You are so cold that it burns.
All right, let's see. I want to see everybody who's watching who they are supporting, either uOttawa or Torontoloo, as we get underway. Just get a little bit of communication from all of our viewers across Canada for this East Regional 2025. As number 19 has ball in the hand, puts it off to the side. Number 37 has been absolutely phenomenal, but the pass is a little bit wide. 37-38 facing off against each other. Now it's just a foot game. Number 38 collects and passes it off to the Torontoloo keeper. Torontoloo keeper trying to talk with the rest of his team.
uOttawa has BS.
uOttawa does have dodgeball superiority. Sean Barrows, a huge threat in the beating game for uOttawa. Number 10 makes a big hit on Sean. Number 6. Now number 38 goes for the wrap. A tall body. Might get a little bit tall there with the contact, but we will see a beat. There is a beat. Save number 38. Now there's dodgeballs getting flown all over the place. Number 6 and number 38 just with each other. Number 38 just with the long arms, just wrapping up number 6. Number 38 with the ball. Very composed, driving into the lane. Oh! But number 19 reads it like a book and knocks it down in the zone defense. Number 19 showing that experience as he goes for a run. Oh, they try going for a substitution. Goes for that small-sized hoop. Number 19, again, showing his athleticism.
And that was the first thing I was looking at as soon as he touched the ball. Where are Torontoloo's beaters? And you see, they had one beater way out in the far corner of the field, but they did have a loaded beater, and he stayed disciplined. He didn't run. The moment he saw that beater was going to go for the beater battle, he books it, and it's just unfortunately too late. Even though Torontoloo wins that beater battle, you're down a beater.
Oh, number 0 drops his rim. Number 19 there to collect as Torontoloo cycles back on defense.
Oh, it could be another fast break, I think. No.
Pavel is looking for the ball as Torontoloo is pressing. Number 88, the rookie for uOttawa, takes a reset. Just only tiptoes. Should have maybe taken a little bit more time, but as number 22, CC finds 49 to put it far down in the top hoop. Number 52, dodging Pavel. A little block. Number 19 is in suit with the pressure. Number 92 for Torontoloo throws it out of bounds. Michael Wanless, our goal ref, passes it to number 19 to inbound.
That's just unfortunate. She's panicking. She's pressed, and she's just throwing it, off muscle memory of, oh, I have a wing, and there's just nobody there, unfortunately. That's tough luck.
This uOttawa team being very composed, and you can see some miscommunication between the Torontoloo team. Trying for that teardrop shot, did not quite get it, but number 49 there to collect it. Goes for the body, puts it out to CC, but the beat is made. Number 52 collects it, switches hands, goes for the stiff arm, finds the beater in front. Number 90 right there, but 49 intercepts it. Now number 95 trying to get the beat, or trying to make the tackle, is not there. Number 19 gets the ball, puts it through, soft hands for number 19, and again, another goal for 19.
It's just a matter of this Torontoloo team is. I think this is where you call a time and say, hey, we have to slow things down. This is again the issue they had yesterday in some of their games, where they just try to rush their offense too quick. Attila has the ball, he goes up too quick, runs right into two beaters, and goes for a bad pass that's being hawked, and it's just unfortunate, you know. And then your team's too far up to set up defense.
Attila passing off to 96. 96 passing off behind, but just too wide, and it rolls out of bounds. Again, another turnover for an inbound for number 19. Actually, going to switch it up for number 49 to inbound. Pass it to number 19 and keep your ball.
The two things there to point out is one, they did better there actually getting into their formation. I've noticed a lot of this Waterloo offense, they rush plays before their offense even gets set up into a proper formation. It makes it so hard to score in that situation. And then two is just that weaker passing game again. You guys gotta clean up the passes, take that breath, throw it better, catch it better.
Passing it back to number 22, CC. CC passing it off to 19. 19 gets it from the left pass, dodges around number 52 and puts it in that his favorite hoop, the top hoop. And another goal for 19, the MVP of this game.
And I said that at the beginning. He is their workhorse. They're going to give him that ball as much as they can.
Another turnover from Torontoloo. Number 52 trying to make the pass there. Number 91 could not handle the pass as number 19 now has the ball and sees there is no beater in front of him. Passes off to 37 rather than driving through. Trying to pass it off to CC. CC passes over. 19 trying to be there. Has some bodies in front. Goes for the shot. Misses. Is blocked. Number 37. Number 10 goes in for the hit. Makes the hit. Number 37 trying to collect for uOttawa is dangling it with the feet. Number 52 trying to tackle there. And number 10, another big hit! Big hit from number 10. CC goes down. Number 10.
I don't know if she landed properly, Darren.
No, I think her head might have hit on the ground, but again, that physicality on number 10. Number 10 has been absolutely phenomenal with playing for the Waterloo program, both in quaffle side as well as beater. Started off as a beater, I believe, and then but also dabbles in the quaffle game. But amazing physicality, speed, athleticism that you see from number 10. That's what Waterloo needs right now.
And that physicality is what shuts down that play offensively. It is horribly, horribly just unfortunate that we have an injury there. But
52 with ball. Goes out of keeper's zone. 52. Now for Torontoloo slowing it down. Passes it off to number 10. Number 10 now with the red pleats and long flowing hair. Sees an opening. Goes for fast. Oh, it doesn't quite make it. Goes around the hoop rather than through.
we're going to see if 19 sees his window. He does.
Number 19 goes for the shot. Makes it look easy, Evander.
I was telling you in the last game, I love good shots because I suck at them. So I love seeing stuff like that. And I saw the window there. I see the beaters running up, and I know all they got to do is beat one guy. That's an open hoop.
Number 10 here. Again, we see from this Waterloo program a lot of smaller but fast, shifty players. You know, we've got Levi, Scott Rousseau coming from this program, and now number 10 who does it once again. Takes it himself and puts it through number 10 for Waterloo.
Number 10 really stepping up here offensively. Waterloo needed this. This puts them, you know, that's a big goal. That is a tone-setting goal. You know, we're not dead yet. We will not die.
No good to Jacob Warboy for that shot. Number 52 collects.
See this? I really want to see Waterloo take their time here on this offense, get their formation set before forcing a play.
Number 10 gets around number 19, passes off to 52. No good, goes around the hoop. Number 52 get around, just needs to keep moving the feet, but gets it through. Scores on Cruz, number 99. 52 with grit, puts it through.
Buddy's turn.
But gets it, they get caught with their heads down as 19 shows that experience that just gets a nice and easy goal.
You have to turn. You have to look behind you when you're running back to hoops. There's times that you can walk back. I know you're tired. You want to catch your breath, but you have to know that, hey, If we stay turned around, we're giving them the edge if they have this fast break potential, which they have been using all game. We get lucky there. Attila is able to persevere and score, but they did not wait to get that offense set up. And again, their offense is just struggling to get into formation.
Yeah, 52. Just missing on the pass there. It goes out of bounds, collected by CC for uOttawa. Looking like there might be a call. As we get some giggles and some chants from the sidelines of that "you can't do that" chant. This is being a yellow card for number 90, Pavel. Contact from behind as the head coach of uOttawa now goes into the box.
This is where Waterloo needs to be speaking. They need to be. This is our chance. You know, we need to abuse the 19. As athletic as he is, he does struggle in the tackling game. He's missed a very consistent amount of the time when people try to just bob and weave around him. You know, just outspeed him, you know, outbody him. He does go for one-arm tackles a lot, which you can abuse to get around. And that's what I want to see here. Take out the beater and go around.
Puts it through, and again, CC taking the brunt of that hit there. CC and number 19 asking for a timeout. I think that one arm tackling that you have noticed is that, like, for those who didn't know, Quadball was actually you could only tackle somebody with one arm for a long period, where you could only tackle them with one arm. So especially in that golden age era where number 19 comes from, and so that's the full experience that number 19 has. And so you are right in which that leaves an opening. Not a whole lot of experience of tackling two arms with the broom, which is a whole other game. Like if you're from a tackling sport like football or rugby, where you don't have to handle the broom, it's a lot different. So number 19 coming from that era leaves one side a little bit open. So we will see how Torontoloo can come out of this uOttawa timeout and see if they can put this to their advantage.
Torontoloo looks really happy. I'm hearing a lot of cheers and chants coming from over there right now. 49 just grabbed his teammate, gave him a big hug, and yelled out a war cry. That's what we like to see. They know that they're not dead yet. They are not going to roll over and let uOttawa have this win. Coming from the uOttawa side, what I would like to see, I want to see some more teamwork over there. Right now, 19's taking a big amount of this workload. Yo, notice he is their only keeper, Darren. He has not subbed this whole game, and I don't think he intends on it.
Wow. Yeah. No, you are right. This is again showing that athleticism and still being an amazing goal scorer for him.
Yeah.
We do. It looks like on the outside here, we do have some spectators who are here watching actually, and with some signage on the right. Just beyond, we got some signs out there, for some supporters, which is great as the rain begins to fall here. Sorry, as our reffing crew is coming over by the announcement booth. Oh yes, this was the test that Sugar asked me. Get an aqua. There we go. I have passed the test from our AR reffing crew. I having trouble with pronouncing it, so he told me I had to practice, and he would test me on the stream, and so does. So having a little bit of fun here as the rain begins to come down, and we're just trying to protect our camera equipment as well.
And I gotta tell you, I am so happy to be under this tent right now with 3 coats on. I am so happy right now. Oh, it could be so worse. These players, do you see them hopping? You know, like I said, all of these stoppages, even if it's just to go to like the flag runner period, it is brutal. Brutal. They are just, unless you're running out there, you need that adrenaline kick to stay warm. So without it, the moment these stoppages come, you just freeze.
Yeah. We just had a little bit of an equipment malfunction for one of the Torontoloo players with the headband, but now number 19 with the ball coming up. Cruz, number 99 on the right. uOttawa only having one dodgeball. Number 90, Pavel Popov in front. Goes for the push pass, but misses. And now is beat. There is no plunger for uOttawa. Goes for the teardrop shot. Number 19 10. Number 19, that middle hoop is open all day.
If I'm Torontoloo, I'm saying through normal defense, we're putting a beater on number 19 every single play. You like? And right there,
Wow.
we're seeing Attila. He's picked up on this. He knows he can't make those hits consistently. He's going to abuse that and go through. uOttawa does have a weaker hoop defense than most teams.
Mm-hmm.
It's something they need to work on, and a lot of teams have been abusing that against them.
Yeah.
And Attila's just caught on to this, and this is game changing because now a catch wins them the game.
It does. It does. As we're about to, we're getting closer and closer. We're only past halfway. The flag runner game starts at 20 minutes. Given to 19. 19 to Cece. 22 thrown. No good. 99 passes off to the side. 37 collects, but is on the ground, and the ball goes out of bounds. Now is Torontoloo's ball.
This is good from Torontoloo. You know, uOttawa now they're on the back foot. You know, I don't care about that score right now. I have seen Torontoloo play as the better team, as a team.
Mm-hmm. Number 10 coming out onto the field now. That is going to be huge.
This has been very good for them. Him and Attila.
On at the same time, Attila behind the hoops on the right. Number 10 game managing, trying to get in front. See 19 pressure up, but number 10 wanted it. The ref gets in the way, but number 10 goes around. He had the step on 19, but decides to pass it off to 38. 38 passes it to 52. A great ball movement of 38 to 52. Attila who puts it through, bringing him a step closer within 20 of uOttawa.
This has been good. This is momentum in the shift.
Number 10! A great close on 19 as he was looking for a pass. Number 10! Another block! Another block! He's going around. He can't. This was blown. Now he no longer has the ball, and 19 has the ball right in front of him. Attila with the ball in his hand puts it behind him when the ball was when the whistle was blown. Number 10 with an amazing hit into the knockdown, going the other way. Attila grabs it, but the whistle is blown dead, and it looks like it is a ball turnover to number 19. It looks like 19 now has the ball coming up onto offense.
Despite this turnover, Torontoloo has the momentum. They have everything they need. They just need to keep their foot on the gas, and this game is theirs. uOttawa has to collect themselves.
Snow is coming down. 19 putting it over. 19 maybe showing a few signs of fatigue as he passes off to 37. 37 getting wrapped up by 10. Goes down to the ground, passing it off to 19, but is a little bit outside from 6. Number 19 calling for the ball, calling his number. Goes for the teardrop shot, but is not there. Just a little bit high and to the right. And now Torontoloo has the ball and passes off to Attila.
uOttawa has BS here. This is their chance to get their feet back in the game. Get off the back foot, you know, take the lead again.
This is a close matchup. We knew that it would be. The communication is becoming better for this Torontoloo, and they're calling 52 feet.
No.
It is now 57. 37 has the ball, but lost it. Now number 19 has it, but beater number 23 for Torontoloo coming in. Pass it off to number 88, the rookie. Pass it off to 19, but the beater is coming in. And just a shot, a hopeless shot to the back. The ball was in the beating game. Number 90 muscles a ball away from number 9 from Torontoloo.
I'm hearing a lot of press calls from uOttawa right now, but they can't really press, you know, until they pass the half. Oh no.
Now number
Torontoloo
90
has to slow it down here. They just have to breathe. Just reset.
Number 95 did not see the beater coming to pressure, and now gets beat. Number 88 passing off to number 19. 19 seeing nothing in front of him other than number 49. Does not want to. He's a little bit tired. Passes off to number 88, who takes a reset. And number 19 going down the drive lane and goes for that top hoop. Torontoloo just don't have the height to cover that tall hoop when number 49 steps off.
It's unfortunate here. Torontoloo had their momentum, and that was a pretty sloppy drive. That was a complete and utter lack of communication, a lack of formation, and a lack of a plan.
And a wide pass from number 49. Just was too hot for of a pass being that close, and too wide for number 95.
And
from
you,
number
Ottawa, has
49.
shown you cannot be making these mistakes against them. They will punish them.
Number 49 stepping up on number 19. Number 19 passing it off to Cece. Opts for the pass. Cece with the ball. Gain tackled. Number 88, the rookie, calls for it. Gain pressure by number 96. Passing it off to number 19. 19 going for a run. Sees it open. Sees a lane. Takes it and dunks it. Number 19 gained yet another score on the scoreboard for uOttawa.
And I think he has most of those scores. Like I said, I think you have to tell your beaters, okay, run up to him, get in his face, and just tap him. You don't need to snipe him. You don't need to long shot these and risk these beats, because if you miss, you are defenseless. You have to just go, get in his face, just a little tap. You take him out of the play, keep him running, keep him tired. That is how you can win this game.
Yeah.
Abuse those hoop defenders, abuse their, uOttawa's weaker tackling game. And from uOttawa's standpoint, slow it down. Like, keep using your workhorse, keep 19 going, If it's working, it's working. You don't fix what's broken, right?
Yeah.
Keep repeating that. Your beaters are playing amazing. And just take your time right now. Keep that score 40 or higher until the half, and then just trust your seeker. Like, I think that's all they have to do. They just have to maintain their lead. They have the upper hand. This is a sport where coming back can be really hard, especially in the seeking game if the other team can catch that snitch. And not having their beaters on defense against number 19 in the flag runner period is going to be devastating for Torontoloo.
Yeah, Torontoloo. More of those Waterloo players when they come out, like Attila and number 10. And number 38, all from the Waterloo program, doing fantastic job. I think that what they've done is that they've split up their lines. Number 95 and number 49, both from the Toronto program, are together. But that number 52, number 10, and number 38 line has been doing absolutely phenomenal. Whenever they come out, they've really closed the gap. So I'm wondering if they might bring them in as they get closer into the flag runner period to try to close up this gap. As number 49 substitutes on for, or is on the field now for uOttawa, who is a physical presence, both in the seeking game but also in the on offense for uOttawa. 49 now coming up, trying to organize the offense. Ball in hand. Taking some steps. Number 19 in pursuit. There's no dodgeball in front of him. 19 is closing the gap, trying to go for the block. It gets the goal. 49 throws up the hand.
There's the hand. It's all in a day's work for me.
All in a day's work, I make these goals. But now there is no dodgeball on the ground. Number 19 passes off to 49. 49 takes the body.
95 with a hit.
95 brings them down. Brings him down on top of his body. And needs to take a second as gets the wind knocked out of him. Number 10 substituting on.
Football was like my sport that taught me tackling, Darren, and I remember when I first started to learn how to tackle, winding myself every time I tried to tackle somebody.
That's number 10. That's a good goal. Number 10. They saw
Showing
19.
off the speed.
19
Holy.
was man defense on number 49. Leaving number 10 wide open down the field. Gets an easy shake on the rookie.
Skiing cleats or rollerblades. That was insane.
That was speed that they are showing off. This is the exact electricism that they need. That looks like a swat from number 49. And it looks like it's a call against Torontoloo.
That's a really, really unfortunate call considering they just cut down the score to 20.
Number 19 and almost gets the goal but doesn't. Number 88 passes to 37. 37 gets it through and in. What a good goal for uOttawa. Exactly what they needed. Looking like the illegal swat call is coming.
Yeah, 49 knows it too.
So that means that the keeper headband will also switch, which number 10 might take that keeper headband. But then that might mess up their lineups with Attila, who usually wears that green headband
with number 10.
So that this will mess up their line changes. That's another thing, a very underrated thing when it comes to substitutions and for taking a card.
And honestly, what I'm doing here It's a power play. uOttawa does have the favor, but you are on offense. You can kill clock. Give that keeper headband to somebody else. Just have them go sub in for Attila, and then keep it going. That way your lines aren't as messed up. You get to keep, your leaders out on the field, and they can shepherd you, into your goals and defense.
Pass it off to number 10. Number 19 is behind him, though, but sees the beater, but loses the ball.
Blocks 2 beats. Oh, they called him.
Get called for beat. Number 10 going back. Number 19 has the ball. There's dodgeballs on the ground. Number 27 makes the beat on Torontoloo. There is no dodgeballs in front of uOttawa. 37 gets the ball, goes for a shot, but Torontoloo is there to block it and collect it up.
Oh no. They hear the none call and they try to force a pass forwards right into 19 hands.
19 is right there and gets the goes for the far hoop and puts it through. Number 19 around the globe takes a win as the ball, the quad ball comes into the announcement booth, the announcer's booth here as Attila, number 52 for Torontoloo, takes the ball.
See if Attila can keep doing what he was doing before, They're no longer in catch-winning range.
Attila is
Bucks
safe,
beat.
but the pass is low. Again
He
for
needs
number
to go
10.
back
Number
up.
10 gets around number 19. 19 caught behind, passed off to 92. 92 passing off to Torontoloo chaser number 43. Number 10 is beat. 43 passing off to Attila. Attila just needs to buy time because the rest of his teammates are just beat. Just run, Attila. Attila is just trying to buy time. Number 19,
Attila, run!
but 19 goes for the wrap and takes them down. 19 is called beat. Number 37 grabs the ball and is going for a run. Tries to ditch out the ball. Number 6 is there now, trying to fight off Attila, number 52 for Torontoloo, but gets the wrap. As number 6 is now beat now. Number 37 trying to get the ball, but is now beat herself. And now brought to the ground as Attila collects the ball.
I don't know about you, Derm, but I am loving the physicality of this game. These are two teams that have been struggling with physicality throughout this tournament, and they're finally getting it out, and I know they all feel so good about themselves.
There's 10 seconds. 8, 7. They want to get within range. That is not how you do it.
No.
You need to make something and take a shot on hoops or something. Make the hoop defenders move. But Attila throws the ball out of bounds, and they are out of range at 40 points behind.
You know what? uOttawa, these are two different play styles these teams are taking, right? uOttawa's giving it to their workhorse, saying, hey, we know you're good. We know you're better, Give it to you. Go do your thing, man. Waterloo's got to figure this out. They're going with the slow, not so slow actually. They're quite rushed. But the more methodical play style, I guess, of working with their team, making these passes, and it's a lot of drive into danger, pass to safety, create openings to score, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think now that they've kind of got this figured out, I think what Charlie has to be discussing is, on defense, maybe we pull a beater aside to go help with 19. We've proven we need that beater support to stop him. And he has not stopped. He played the full 20 minutes, which is very impressive. Very impressive. But we need a beater to stop him, and we need to get around him up top. If we can get around him up top and get around their beaters, it's a free score, We can go into that hoop, we can win the 1v1 at the hoop. They've proven that. They are winning the hoop battles. The uOttawa side, it's keep feeding our horse, make him stronger, if that's our breadwinner, then let's keep making bread.
Yep, keep making bread, and this is your championship horse. You feed him, you get whatever he needs. Number 19, the MVP for uOttawa right now, but is being supported by a very good beating core with Shaw, number 27, who has been outstanding in this game. Again, number 10 and number 52, Attila for Torontoloo. Looking like number 10 has got the black beater headband on, and they are opting for Attila to come out as the starting keeper. Number 38 stepping up for the tip-off.
And it's important to to say this here, but it's like you and I are both chaser, quaffle players there.
Yep.
But we are nothing without our beaters. You
That is
mentioned
true.
Sean. It's we love our beaters. you know, we'll complain about not having VS or whatnot, but we know at the end of the day, if we were there, we're never even sniffing it.
Nope, not at
So
all.
we love our beaters, and both these teams' beaters have been making amazing plays on both sides of the ball. So
Number 19 wins it once again for uOttawa. Number 19 has got a few successes on those tips-off today. Lachlan Craig is now your flag runner for today with the finger guns to the commentating booth. Number 19 with the ball. 19, push pass over to number 6 in the back corner. Number 6 passing off to CC. Number 22. 22 makes the shot but blocked by number 92. 19 trying to get in there. The ball is loose. CC and Attila battling it out. Number 52 battling it through, and Attila now got the ball. Running through. He's got nobody in front of him, but now cuts it back, and now has two people in front of him. Passing off to 38. 38 spins it around. Attila now there. Attila trying to find a lane, and 19 is not fooled and gets the block.
that's just unfortunately a bad decision. You can't try to shoot on a hoop with 3 people in front of it. It's just too much traffic. So, Derek, what do you think of Torontoloo not putting their beaters? Oh, no, never mind. Eat my words. They didn't have their beaters on the secret at first to start the game.
Yeah, you because you want to make sure that uOttawa doesn't get away. So I understand the beaters on defense.
Oh,
Good goal, but wait, there's a catch from uOttawa before the goal, which could just end this game.
this can be heartbreaking.
This is a possible catch from 49.
No, because the play continues till 5 minutes. No,
If they decide to continue, I believe.
but uOttawa caught the snitch. No.
Yes, uOttawa caught the snitch and they are in front. So Torontoloo would have the choice to continue if they would. So
Sorry, I mistaken. I thought Torontoloo caught the snitch.
So the Seekers are now off. So it looks like the catch is good. So the score is now 145 to 70, and looking like Torontoloo is opting to continue to play.
I believe this is their last game of the day if they do lose. So play it out. You know, have some fun. That's heartbreaking, though. That really is.
That is heartbreaking for Torontoloo, who wanted to get their first win of the weekend. I think both of these teams are looking for their first win of the weekend, and this just and a big yeah. Number 19 was standing there. Number 38 didn't see 19 there with a big body, but 38 goes again for the same hoop and gets the goal. And number 30, or number 19 goes for it. Number 38 doesn't even see him going coast to coast. Number 19 again, heads up play from number 19, saw that there was dodgeballs on the ground and that there was nothing in the way of him. Getting caught with the eyes down. Number 52 now there. 38, great hand, great catch, motion around the side, but get beat trying to get the pass off. Pavel came out of nowhere. Number 90 for uOttawa, sending 38 back to her hoops. Number 19 now collects the ball. Number 38, great with the ball in her hands, and big presence for Waterloo. Number 95 is off their broom. I think they're calling. Number 37 has the ball now, but there was no stoppage in play, so they just gave it to 37. 37 takes the shot and it is no good. It goes out of bounds. Number 52, Attila, with the ball in hand. Number 93 on the left, number 10 on the right, the speedy, quick number 10. Number 10 gets the ball, pass was a little bit in front, tried to go back with it, but number 19 read it like a book in zone defense. Now number 19 on the run. Number 10 is beat out. Number 19, just one person to beat, and scores coast to coast for number 19.
What could have been a magical play for Torontoloo that was almost perfectly executed between Attila and number 10. It's just unfortunate 19 made that read. And I think that is the thing, right? His zone defense, his pass defense is amazing. You know, we have to abuse your driving here. Number 10 knows that.
Number 10 dodges the dodge ball and puts it through just so quick, going from one side of the hoops to the other and puts it through.
So he's recognized that they know that driving is their way in. They just need to keep abusing it.
Exactly. The speed that you've gotten, even like as you can see, like Gabe is giving a little high five and pep talk to number 10. Again, speed recognizing speed, and agility recognizing agility. Gabe, another, I think, the fastest player in QC right now. Number 10, going to give him a run for his money, but definitely, I think, the most agile player in QC is number 10. Tossing it to the back, number 6, right, puts it through.
Torontoloo has to set up their defense faster there to get in the way of that. They just kind of let that get there.
Attila smartly bringing it back. Number 38 substituting in it with a black beater headband. Utility player for number 38. Number 0 with the ball. Number 10 on the right. Offs the pass off to number 10. Loses the ball and keeps it inbound. Oh, there's an outbound. Ball was out of bounds. Number 19 to inbound. Number 19 with the ball now.
Less than a minute.
Less than a minute to go because the flag runner was caught. So this game looks to be a win for uOttawa to stamp their win. Pass goes wide of number 88. And the ball is out of bounds. Torontoloo trying to finish strong here for their closest game of the weekend. Number 49 with ball in hand. Number 49 coming up with the ball. Number 38 going for a tackle, and number 90 tries to get it. Gets beat out, but opens up the lane, but no good. Number 49 does not get it in.
Do you see what happened there? Or you think he was beat before?
Might have been beat before. Might have hit the bottom.
He's running back to hoops off broom.
Oh.
That's heartbreaking.
And with a celebratory kick into the air, uOttawa snatches their first win of the weekend with a big flex from Pavel. Number 90, the head coach from uOttawa with a big heart.
Fire guns himself.
Captain Fire Guns himself. And Torontoloo remains winless on the weekend still. But a great showing from Torontoloo.
Great showing, and they played so much better this game. They've improved so much throughout this tournament. And what a win for uOttawa. They needed that. I've never seen uOttawa this happy in my very short time playing. But it's like, I feel so happy for them. It really does make me happy.
Yep. So with that, that brings us to a close here. We'll see you at the next game, which is the Flamingos versus the Carleton Ravens, a rivalry of the birds. We'll see you next time here for Eastern Regionals 2025. Hello and welcome. We are back. We're just before the game starts between the bird matchup between the Flamingos and the Ravens rivalry here. I have a very special guest here, the head coach of uOttawa, who actually just came back from Spain, playing in the Nations Cup, and just got their first win of the weekend and a huge win for uOttawa, a very dominant win as well, especially going into that flag runner game. How are you feeling, man?
I am feeling grateful to every one of my chasers, every one of my beaters. You know, anyone can win when they have a full stacked roster with all the skilled players that know every position. All right. But most of the time, especially when Quidditch, it's your friends that could show up at the clutch moment. And you still got to figure out how to work together and still got to get the win. And that's how winning is done. And our team, we really struggled start of the season. We lost a lot of our cool vets, our experienced players. We had a bit of a returning roster of about 7, 8, with some of these were like hard maybes, other commitments. Life goes on, and we hustled hard to bring new people into the sport, bring old people out of retirement. Maybe build some bridges that were a little singed, not burned, but a little singed, especially like if someone comes off with an injury, they really don't like we're a great community, but getting injured sucks. So talking to some of our players that had been previously injured and getting them to come back in a position that they're more comfortable with, finding where they really fit in, that was all part of the magic. And we came strong in Rumble, and then we came here. We were initially projected to have a roster in 19, except we had 7 people having to cancel because of unforeseen circumstances,
Wow.
not including, injury and job commitments and some pretty nasty colds that landed them, bedridden. So we were struggling. We weren't sure how good our rookies would respond, how much gas our vets still had in them, but we all stepped up hard. I am super grateful. I'm very grateful for the fact that I was only a small part of that victory, and it was really my new players that elevated the energy. And they went above and beyond, and the score reflects it. The gameplay reflects it. We had an awesome snitch catch. Shout out to our seeker John Marlowe, who had
Yes.
who had his second snitch catch ever. Shout out to our veteran chaser Aaliyah Southern. She went to town for us. She got a really sick driving goal. Normally, a wing player drove through, scored. We had another really awesome driving player from usually a wing chaser, Alice, also stepped up.
Yes.
She's also been keeping for us. Like we on paper, a lot of teams thought, hey, this will be the easy game. But we decided, we're gonna have fun. And what's more fun than to make the other team work hella hard? And we made them work so hella hard that, you know, we pulled out a win, and I'm very proud of my boys
Yeah.
and girls and everyone else.
It was absolutely fantastic. And speaking about making teams work hard, one of the teams that we're about to see is Carleton Ravens. You were leading most of that game.
Yeah.
That your team has been playing absolutely phenomenal. So, and as you were mentioning, I know you've been doing so much work in recruiting this team. Like this entire weekend, what is your team's mentality coming? As we started to reach the end of sort of the weekend, we still have like a few more
Yeah,
games.
yeah, yeah.
But like, what is the team's morale looking like right now?
Our morale is high. We have a very strong roster projected for nationals. We have some people coming back, including my wife. Love you, babe. She said, "I'm not going to an outdoor tournament. No thanks. I'm got too much going on, but I'll come to an indoor tournament." So I'm really grateful for the city of Oshawa for hosting us again. They've been super in their awesome dome facility, and we're gonna have a great game. I've been making friends. They wanna try quad ball. I'm like, hey, come try quad ball for us, and we're gonna keep growing, and we'll see what happens. One of the things that really made our magic sort of work is that I think the advantages, we didn't have a lot of expectations of ourselves in terms of this is the thing that we always do that works. I think we were very flexible. Me and my beater partner, Alex Fleck, I just became a beater today. We became a very flexible squad. So we took whatever worked from the other teams that we noticed that we liked. So
No.
the Flamingos always practiced with a kicking shield. We did that. I saw Team Germany always running 4-on-4 warm-ups with pennies. We didn't get pennies, but we ran some 4-on-4 warm-ups.
Yes.
We always strategized, even if we were projected to be down. We put our strongest strategy forward, and that's something I think we really benefited from our continued relationship with Carleton University.
Mm-hmm.
And so we saw bits and pieces that really worked for other teams that we thought we could bring to the table, and you know that's how we did as we did.
That's fantastic. Yeah, you guys have done fantastic this weekend. So as the next game is about to get going, just thank you so much for taking this interview
Absolutely.
and talking about your experience with uOttawa. And you guys have been performing fantastic. But thank you so much for joining the commentating pit.
Hey,
Been
I got
fantastic.
a little suggestion for you. I really like the talk show personality. John Madden was always like, football. Maybe you could do something with your name, like I didn't hear no bell. Like I'll be back right after these messages because I didn't hear no bell.
Could
You know.
definitely do that. That would
Yeah.
be amazing.
All right.
Thank
Thanks
you
so much.
much.
Thanks so much.
No
Enjoy
problem.
the game.
Thank you. No problem. Hello and welcome to this bird matchup between Flamingos and Ravens as we get a tip-off. My name is Darren Bell, and I'm joined by the one, the only, Sean Barrows.
Hey, how's it going, Darren?
It is absolutely fantastic as Flamingos pass to Juliet. Juliet, ball on the ground. Aya trying to get the ball there. Number 22.
Oh, bludger
Lucien.
back. Carleton recovering.
Carleton now recovering.
Two bludgers. Oh, just
Oh,
one.
and the dodge from number 61. Pass off to number 22. The Fuzz. Pass out by Juliet. Juliet there. Juliet
a look.
tried for the pass, but taken out by
Oh.
Andre Allard.
Give me a second. Takes the knee. All right, let's see what Zach can do here with the bludger. Got one bludger, probably going to run recovery here. We'll see how the Flamingos hold the defense.
As the defense that they're showing right now is a 2-2 defense. Lucien, the Fuzz up at top. A big charge!
No
Number
beaters.
15, Felix Tremblay. Andre passes to Trayon, gets beat out, and is collected by the 22 Flamingos keeper.
Good cycling. Oh, quick drive on the turnover.
Quick drive being passed off number 61, who's tucked in, is not going to pass when you got the ball tucked like that. Strips the ball.
Oh, wow. Driving into three players, though. I can't suggest it, but I didn't know if the pass options were there.
Yeah, just tucked that ball and just went for it. Now number 22 is substituting for Antoine. Number 69 for Flamingos, a huge presence in this game.
Cheeky Zach from behind, having a look. Coming in from the back. Oh, Felix just free to beat whoever he wants. But, the recovery. Oh, calling the play.
Stoppage on the play with Kyle Ross, our gameplay director, as our HR for this game.
Seems to be a disagreement.
Disagreement, and Naftal's.
He doesn't agree, but Felix is just staying quiet, I suppose.
Yep. Continuing play after beat.
Yeah, only a blue card.
Only a blue card, which is much better than a yellow card. But Carleton is known for taking some yellow cards.
Do you know anybody, Darren, that had an inkling for those?
Maybe. I might know a guy. Who played on the roster.
To be fair, I've taken a few myself, so I can't really say anything.
We can't really say much. But ball goes back to Flamingos, number 61 with ball.
Yeah, BS for Carleton.
Yes, is for Carleton as they are pressuring high.
Big beat! Four down! Beat the Shakers and the drive!
Green headband!
Ooh!
Pass off to Ugo. The dodge!
Ugo going all the way, but the ball straight in the air. Oh, a big hit! Big play by the Flamingos on the defense. Big stop, subs off. Keeper's got the ball, and they're all going to reset. Ooh, Flamingos with the BS now. And for anybody listening, BS is for bludger superiority. Our American friends, bludger control, so maybe BC there. Just so you know, it means that the Flamingos have 2 bludgers out of the 3.
Exactly. Antoine,
Takes a shot.
fake, goes for the shot,
Three.
gets it. Antoine makes the hoop defenders move and gets the goal.
Wow, what a play. Flamingos really looking strong with the Quaffle play. I would say I think the Carleton player leaders actually are doing well, but we'll see if they can get BS back.
See if they can get BS back. Yes, from this Flamingos roster is so deep, like in all aspects. As Atana Crow now substitutes in, they're short shifting with Joe at the top, Joanne Lamb facing off against Haley Yap. Haley Yap taking a step back. Haley
beat on
Yap
mark.
puts it back. Naomi taking the contact and puts a little and tries to slap it up top. Sav can't get a hand on it. And a big body contact there as they fight for the ball. Savannah Campbell now has the ball.
Yeah, Carleton with BS now. They isolated one of the beaters, Mark Evrad, on defense, and then they were able to recover. I believe that was Emily Naftel, and I don't know the Carleton beater there.
That would be Johnny.
There you
Johnny be good. Second year player, but was taken out by injury last year early on in the season. But now is switched from the Quaffle game into the beating game.
Some new blood. Ooh, great block.
Great block by
Mark,
Triple
double beat.
Oh,
Fantastic.
that might be a face beat.
Yeah, no bludgers for the Flamingos here. Carleton really needs to press. Ooh, great cycling by the Flamingos. They're such a fast team, but the beaters, they stopped the play. All right.
There's a face beat. It looked like being called the Torontoloo AR seeing LC with the head whip back.
Uh-oh.
And that looks like it might be going to that first year beater that we just shouted out.
Really unfortunate, too, because it looks like they've got all 3 bludgers on the floor now, which, I mean, they were calling it. They want to drive, right?
Alex Naftel always getting into there and trying to make his voice heard on this call.
Do we have any, I was going to say, do you have any comments in the chat there? If anybody wants to ask some questions, maybe we could answer.
Occasionally. Thank you, Chris Nolan, for the comments. We really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Chris Nolan. Great to see you in the comments. But if you have any questions, make sure to shoot them into the chat. Our producer Joseph, who is on the camera as well, is going to be taking a look at everything for us and updating us. Kyle Ross now talking to the speaking captain of Alex Naftel.
See, do we know what the call was? It's just the face beat, right, that we're discussing, I think?
I think it's just the face beat discussion that is being talked about right now.
Very, very controversial, I would say. Like, some people don't like it. I would say I don't like it, but I'm a beater, so I'm a little bit biased.
A little bit biased. You know, that rule is still relatively new. Like, it's only like a couple years. Like, this is the second year of it being brought in, or third year.
Yeah, and they're calling it yellow card, illegal face beat.
Yep, that is a yellow card to this beating core. Again, Carleton with the card. So we already got a blue card before, now a yellow card. That's the one thing that can really take Carleton out of this game is the cards. That, you know, it's kind of hard to play like 5-on-6.
I think it's important, though, that they got to keep a level head, right? Especially for beaters, right? Like, I think you're allowed as a beater 1 yellow card if that yellow card is a face beat. And I only say that not because I want players to get injured, but because I think it's very easy for a bludger to go a little bit higher than you wanted. And it's not intentional. Sometimes I think there's egregious play there, but I think that calls for a red, right?
Yep. Exactly. As Atana Crow now passes off to Joanne Lamb, Team Hong Kong player this past summer. Oh, it tries for the fake.
Good recovery.
But good recovery, passes it back out to Atana Crow. Mark Evron there.
And Louis Schall getting BS back. Fantastic. Now they've got none. All balls on the floor for the Flamingos beaters.
Pass too wide for Savannah Campbell. Ugo right there. It just takes the ball away from Savannah Campbell. But Gagnon is right there in front of Ugo. Ugo pushes Gagnon away, and Gagnon now beat out. Ugo with ball in hand. Naomi on the right. Haley also on the right. Waiting for Samay Patel to come into the game.
Yeah, still killing that penalty.
A failed handoff as now Naomi is now beat out, and Joanne Lamb wants to go for a run. A missed beat.
Yeah, and M's the only one on defense there for the beaters for Carleton. So It's really important that they stop the play.
There's a stoppage going on right now, and it looks like Meg was there with the AR there.
Ugo not looking happy with that
Ugo
one.
not looking happy with that one. Play after beat, a blue card again. Play after beat. That is 3 cards for the Carleton Ravens and 0 for the Flamingos.
That is what you're telling, wasn't it, Darren?
It was, like
Cards galore.
cards galore, and Flamingos looking like they're trying to take advantage, and no, just fires it through with that speed.
I will just highlight LC there, Louis Schall for the
Yes.
number 66 on the Flamingos, just beating out the Chasers, leaving no chance for the defense.
No
really
chance.
good play, really good
And then
play.
you get LC. You go from Felix to LC, and now you got Emlyn, number 0 in the beating game right now.
Oh, score updates.
Sorry, our camera wire just got a little undone there.
Oh, my bad. Did I mess something up?
It's okay. We'll just work on the technical difficulties for getting you back.
Sorry about that. So, yeah,
What's going
play-by-play there. Carleton behind the hoops there. Chasers moving the ball around from behind. Gets beat out. Koffels on the floor. Flamingos have the ball on defense. Okay, Atana's got the ball moving up now. Okay, he's passing the goal line. Okay, he's past half. Advancing the ball. Flamingos have 2 bludgers. Atana's having a look. Passes wide to the support. There's 2 Flamingos behind the hoop. I believe that's Juliette. Gets grabbed. Ball out. Atana's got the ball. Hovering around the half. Peter's still looking for a play. All right, Carleton defense looking strong. They're playing at 2-2. Ball's behind the hoops. Norber gets wrapped up. Norber's still standing. Ball still in Norber's hands. Hugo got the ball. Big tackles behind. Peter's still fighting for it. Carleton beater gets beat out. Flamingos beater's in deep. Oh, they're going for the BS. And it looks like at the end. Oh, play stopped. Okay, so I believe they're going to be discussing some of the beater play. That was a bit of a scramble, I should say, in the scrum. Looked like people jumping on top of other players trying to get the ball. We're still working on the camera, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, play is resumed. All right, it looks like the Flamingos have BS. They're going back on defense. Yeah, Carleton has the ball. Alec Naftel advancing. Almost past half. And Naftel crossing the half with a bludger. Okay, Ugo behind the hoop. It looks like they're playing an umbrella or like a kite offense. 3 up high. Okay, 2 down low. They're moving the ball, cycling to Ugo behind. Flamingo chasers. Goal is good from Ugo from behind the hoops. What a shot. 2 chasers on. Can't stop them. Unstoppable. All right. Flamingos with the ball behind and their keeper zone. Norbert advancing the ball. Looks like the Flamingos have BS. Line change for the beaters. Felix Cable advancing with the quaffle. All right. Norbert passes it off to number 22 for the Flamingos. They've got the ball up high. They're taking their space. Moving up slowly. 2 options behind the hoops for Flamingos. They're cycling. They're running the ball down low. The quaffle gets beat out by Carleton. Ball goes to another Flamingo chaser. Oh, calling the play. Calling the play. No stoppage. I thought I heard the whistle. I guess the goal was no good. So, all right. Carleton with the ball. Keeper's got it. They're moving up slowly. Again, Flamingos with the BS. Felix is, he's pushing up high. Oh, and he beats the Carleton beater. Zach's got his fist up. There's a beater battle going on. Zach tries to beat Felix, but Flamingos still have 2 bludgers. Can't get it back. And the offense is stopped by the Flamingos on this one. Flamingos with the ball. Score is 2-1, I believe, or 20-10 for the Flamingos. It's a very close game. I'm really sorry you guys aren't seeing this right now, but I'm trying my best to give you the play-by-play. Okay, so we got BS. Beaters for the Flamingos.
Great job. Evander there with the ball, passes it off to Trehan. Either of us? Testing, testing. Can you hear us on the stream? Andre Allard is there still, calling for a pick there. Naomi gets the shot, is blocked. Indeed, now has the ball. Trehan in front. Joe in front. Norbert now with the ball. No beaters to be seen right there. Takes the shot and rips it through. Norbert taking over the game.
You really expect a chaser to be at that short, dude. That's I don't know. I wasn't watching the films too much, but fantastic goal by Norbert.
Yeah, fantastic goal. Just communication was just not there a little bit, and just Norbert took advantage of it as Naomi Hildebrand now has the ball, motioning off, swinging it off right. Passing it off to Trehan. Trehan at the back, now taking on Antoine, decides to go to the side, trying to get around Naomi. Naomi trying to ditch it off to Ugo, but Ugo gets beat by Felix Paquette. Felix Paquette beating out Trehan as well as Norbert collects and passes it off to Antoine. This line of Felix Paquette and Amelin has been fantastic as well. Like, again, this beating depth that Flamingos have is absolutely phenomenal with, like, all-star beater after all-star beating pair. So, Ugo just hurdling now, handing it off to Evander Bentley. Was in the commentator booth before as he goes off for a substitution now for Samay Patel. Naomi passes it off to Haley Yap, Team Canada player right there, veteran, who's played for Queens, is at home at Queens University here in Kingston as we're playing on their field. At the Tyndale Field here in beautiful Queens. Dodges the beat Haley Yap, driving down the lane. Passes it off to Naomi. Naomi taking on the contact of Atana, locking up the arm, trying to switch hands, but can't quite get it. Atana now lets go.
Tana getting pressured by Ugo and beat by Phoenix Tomney.
So shot is made. Oh, it just hits the bottom post.
Test 1, 2. We're good. I hope everyone can hear us. We're doing our best here despite the technical difficulties.
There's been a lot of weather that has really affected our technological equipment, and so now we have our second commentator back. Sorry you couldn't hear him for a sec.
Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate. Doing a brilliant commentary here as Haley Yap drives down the lane, passes it off to the rookie of Carleton. Tries to get through with the double hand shot, doesn't get it. But it's on a crow right there to knock it. Deny Haley Yap of a goal.
Oh, Phoenix looking for the tackle, and he just bumps the
facing off against
Sludger out of his hands.
Kenyon now grabs the ball and puts it through.
Wide open for that pass. At the right spot, at the right time.
Felix Tremblay taking a short shift and now is taking a substitute off, and they have dodgeball superiority here. Mark Evron now with the dodgeball.
That's right, they're dodgeballs. I should maybe use that terminology, huh?
Dodgeball, and the quad ball is with Haley Yap. Haley Yap with the ball, and the rookie Kyle in the beating game going for a push there. Atana Crow collects the bobbled ball, but Zach is right there.
That pass option.
She's got there.
No, no way. There's no way.
Before Kyle Ross, Atana's losing
Not
his
happening.
mind. Kyle Ross to put his head back. He's like, that was way beat before.
I'll say I would say I saw it, but it's up to the ref to call the play, you know. So.
Up to the ref to call the play. Kyle Ross, our gameplay director, the most experienced ref that we have here on our staff, is reffing this bird matchup between the Flamingos and the Ravens. Haley Yap and Alex Napto played on the same line this past summer in Brussels, Belgium. Now Haley Yap with the ball. Facing up against Atana Crow, experienced veteran, also Team Canada player himself in years past. Passing it off to the rookie hit, number 5.
I'll say, notice how this line takes up one half of the pitch, eh? That's something special that I see this line doing in particular. They really want to pick a side and then create picks down the the lane.
Elsie with an amazing beat. Kid trying to pick it up. But all three. Elsie has beat all three players. Haley Yap, Naptel, and Kit, number 5. And Flamingos take a substitution. Tana Crow was looking at it, is like, where is everybody else? Where are my options? But Elsie is there to guard him.
Yeah, that's a line change for you.
That's a line change. Elsie now going for the 1.5, trying to go in on Zach.
Really getting annoying.
Tana Crow pointing in the pressure. Tries.
Wow!
What a block by Kit, the rookie!
Flamingos not giving up, though.
There is a hand up in the air for Kyle Ross, and that looks like a tackle from behind to the rookie.
Now, I will say for the folks at home there is a new rule, I would say, as of last year, where you can wrap a player from behind, but it is imperative that you are stationary. If you so much as move a foot, you will be getting a card for contact from behind. This one, unfortunately, there was no such there was no such stoppage of momentum. So
that was full momentum going forward, but that's rookie. But yeah, a very promising rookie for both. Kyle in the beating game got the kitchen gloves on the sideline right now in the lawn, flowing locks, and Kit number 5 in the quadball game as a bludger comes into the commentating booth and Haley Yap wraps up the ball. Emle coming to retrieve and passes it off to LC. Louis Charles Depont as Alex Naftel takes the ball in hand right now. Carlton with only 1 dodgeball. Score right now is 40-10 in Montreal's favor. A low-scoring game as we hit the 14-minute mark in 15 seconds. LC, incredibly, a very close game as, wet weather, wet conditions. As Alex Naftel goes for that long shot that he sees sometimes, he wanted more of his wings to cut, but did not see anything, so felt a little bit of pressure from LC there and just fires one to the hoops.
Just a little wide, a little tall, though. I could see his disappointment there. I think he was looking for a shot that was a little bit more on target and, would have been high, so.
Yep. Now Lucien passing it off to Norbert. Norbert with dodgeball in front of him. Dodgeball superiority in front of him. Goes around. Gwen dodges the beat. Got nothing in front of him. Passes it off and puts it through. Norbert making a spin to win and dishing it off to number 10 who puts it through.
Oh, yeah. That's once the beaters are out of the defense, that's it. You pass it around, give and go, you score. That's textbook.
That is textbook. And there from the Team Philippines player this past summer, international player. Aya in the back, big, long arm, over and into the big hoop in the center there.
Really important for Carlton to get one back here. I don't know how many minutes it's been since their last goal, but they really needed that one to get back in the game.
Yeah, they keep trying to keep it within range, within 30, because when you catch the flag runner, it's 35 points. So if you catch and you're 30 points behind, you still win the game. So number 22 with the ball in hand right now. Norbert on the left. Emelin and Felix Paquette on the left. Joe Lamb driving towards the hoops, trying to get a pick, trying to get the shot. Andre, number 61 for Flamingos, trying to put it through. It's collected, is blocked by Glenn.
Yeah, big stop there. Absolutely. Oh, calling for the move down the pitch. Okay, Aya going deep. And let's see how Carlton can do. Let's see what Carlton can do with one bludger, because they've had one bludger for the most of this game, and hopefully they can get BS back here.
Little communication going on here between the two Naftals. Naftal trying to call in picks. Kyle, the rookie beater, getting beaten out by Emelin. Now M is beaten out. Now there's pressure coming. You got to get the ball out.
Very close shot on target there.
Very close shot on target on there. Felix Paquette get a little tap with the ball, and it goes out of bounds, out of reach of AF.
Yeah, it looks like Flamingos have changed up to a full hoop defense. So normally they do a 2-2 hybrid defense, but right now they've got one chaser at every hoop, and they're just trying to block all the shots. I think they're expecting Andre and Alex Naftel both to be taking these big shots. They're very good at them, so I can see why they want to stop that.
Yes, 100%. I very much agree with that shift, as we're seeing a whole lot of shots, especially
1.5, here comes Felix Paquette, gets beat up by M. Naftel.
Andre wrapping up Norbert, trying to get the heads in there, and he misses the shot right at the hoops. Lucien, the front. The fun, there's a card in the
not
air.
Having it. Evander, he was moving too forward. Again, it's that forward momentum. Wasn't planted, and he's going to get a yellow card for contact from behind, unfortunately.
Alex Naftel coming again to talk to Kyle Ross.
I mean, I saw the thought process for Evander, but as the Flamingo chaser was moving back towards the half, you can't keep chasing. If you've got the wrap on them and your feet are stationary, you can hold on, but Unfortunately, it looked like a contact from behind for me. So
Yeah, unfortunately it does look like that. And Lucien, who has played this game for a few years now, it knows that, and to keep your feet moving, especially when you're like that. So unfortunately, it looks like it. Or is this a warning? I don't know. The
Oh.
card's not coming out for Kyle Ross. Yellow card. Yellow card to the keeper, Evander Bentley. It passes off the green headband to Gwen Naftel.
I was gonna say here, I thought Alex Naftel had a silver tongue or something.
That
I would have been impressed.
That would have been very impressive, but unfortunately, it does not go his way, and Evander Bentley finds himself in the box.
You're not going to convince Kyle of the rule book. That's for sure.
That's for sure. And for a first yellow card for a physical player such as Evander Bentley, that might change like how he plays and not make the hit when he should. So hopefully that doesn't affect his play as well as Carlton's entire play as the game goes forward. Because you need those types of physical players going into this.
Big air for Phoenix Combe as he dodges the beat.
And a big strip by Gwen Naftel in the quadball game as well.
Oh. Is somebody injury, I think?
It looks like he lost his glasses, Kyle. Felix Tremblay, just making sure that he's okay,
Did anybody have the score update for the second pitch? I know some people were maybe asking for that.
Yeah, some people are asking for that.
Mischief?
For Mischief is messaging in and says 5-1 Mischief over Guelph
Thank you.
at around 6 minutes. So thank you very much, Mischief. And it says Mischief with a chaser blue card. Interesting over there. So, as we go into this timeout, or this, it might be an injury timeout, or actually, no, it's the 20 minutes timeout, actually. Wow, this is a low-scoring game.
Well, I know that they stopped the play because of, I guess maybe there wasn't an injury on the play, and it is the full, it is, they're resetting the balls. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, what does Carlton need to do
to
get back into this?
Now, this one's going to be really tricky, but when you're down, I'll be honest, with the Flamingos beaters having BS during snitch floor, it is very difficult for the beaters to get a hold of a second bludger. They're going to hope for some chaos. Maybe when one of the Flamingos beaters is going for a beat on the seeker, if one of the Carlton beaters can go and recuperate that second dodgeball, it'll be really it's really important for snitch on pitch, because then at that point you can focus on the dodgeball play. The dodgeball play, sorry. You can focus on the quad ball play while maintaining that dodgeball superiority. So having two bludgers, really important. Dodgeball is very important.
Dodgeball is really important in this game, as Pavel Popov is your who was actually an interview in our guest interview here at the commentating booth is now flag running here for us now, is right in front of the camera. Number 90 again, psyched up for this rivalry matchup between the Birds that have gone both way in past years. The last regionals, it went both ways. There was an early on matchup. The first game of regionals last year, Flamingos took it. Then when it came to the final game of regionals last year, Ravens took it in a nail biter for that game. So Flamingos find themselves ahead once again in this rivalry, and it looks like the Ravens are getting set up. We're looking like Aya, Zach, M. So top beating line, Team Canada beating line coming out.
Strong beaters for Carlton, but strong beaters from the Flamingos as well.
And it's just line after line after line. Like let's look at this. You got Felix Tremblay, who's now actually very underrated in the seeking game, I might add. He's already got like a few major catches today, like this weekend and today, I believe. But then you get through Felix. Then you meet LC. And then you go to Emlen.
Uh-huh.
And then you get back with Felix. So it's just
truly the depth is there for the Flamingos, and that's just the seeking roster, right? Like Ugo is a fantastic seeker, might I add, but there's one Ugo on Carlton, unfortunately. So, I mean, who is the backup seeker for Carlton here today?
I believe it is Samay Patel and Gwen Naftel are the both.
I would say don't count Gwen out. I've seen a couple catches from Gwen in scenarios that you wouldn't expect. So, that's the thing for seekers. If you get the snitch distracted or the flag runner, there's always an opportunity to catch it from behind. I mean, it's a flag runner's worst nightmare, but it can happen.
That's one thing when you have a very really good aggressive seeker, and then you're fully focused on them. You don't want to get caught, and then you get somebody who you lose track of that comes up behind you and
maybe
catches.
Someone you underestimated a little bit too much.
Exactly.
And then,
it's so unfortunate, but that Carlton got that yesterday against Mischief to win it.
And let's see who gets BS here. Yes, big dodgeball superiority is a big deal. Zach did throw his arm up, but I think leniency from Kyle.
Norbert goes from coast to coast, and it's a good goal for Norbert Bueno as
Oh.
Felix gains some alone time with a snitch.
Okay, apparently I heard that there may have been a goal missed on pitch 1, so we're going to have to talk to Kyle about that. I'm not sure from who, but we're going to investigate. Felix just keeps diving. Took a big ball there, I may. Oh, and he's calling him back to hoops. Ugo flips.
In the Quadball game, great passing play from Trey Hunt to Aya, and then Evander Bentley, who's back in the game with the white headband, to put it through.
Ugo. I don't know what's happening with the secret play here, but okay, double beat there. And now I think we're calling the injury sub. That was maybe I should go talk to Kyle there about the missed goal there. I got to Alex DG there with a message.
Yeah. Maybe
Here, just give me a second there. Hold on, I'll look into this.
We'll take a look into this from the commentating booth as we have a stoppage of play here, so you get some time with me. So just thank you again, Sugar, for keeping us updated on what's going on with the Guelph Mischief game. We'll see if we can try to get somebody to update us on the score. So we're getting the rest are just talking right now, but absolutely, Felix Tremblay, number 15 for the Montreal Flamingos, had some great alone time there with Pavel Popov. It was updated, so Montreal, okay, awesome. So 60 points to 30 in Montreal's favor. Gwen Naftel now has the yellow headband. Seeing if this is an injury sub, we will see. But Gwen Naftel is ready to come in if need be. Samay Patel having the green headband. So still, and again, something I'm finding interesting with this lineup. Trehan and Evander. Typically, Evander is wearing the green headband with this matchup.
Okay.
So I believe it was because Evander still had the penalty there. But
smart.
I'm interested in how this will affect their rotations, because I know Evander really likes to be in that chaser spot, really up tall, because he feels like he could pressure a lot more rather than being contained to the keeper zone.
He can.
He can now. So this might actually be in his favor, but we will see, as this is a physical, as we see the physical lineup that we see here from Andre, number 61, and Norbert, two huge, big bodies, with Sav there to support on the side, and Juliette, great player.
Absolutely.
This is like Team Canada.
Many great players.
Many great players for Flamingos out on pitch right now.
Zach just missing the beat. Ugo going for the catch. Gets beat out. And Pavel, the flag runner, just caught in a mix of bodies. Hard to see what was going on, but beater play continues, qualifier play continues, and confusion. So from what I saw there, Ugo was beat, didn't quite realize it, didn't hear the call. Pavel was trying to hold off both seekers, and I think it was a messy one, that's for sure.
Yeah, a little bit of a messy one. We'll see what the refs are talking about there.
I just want to add there, for anybody commenting about the missed goal, if you could just let us know which team we missed the goal for, because yeah, we're not sure. Normally, I believe that if there is a goal missed, like in this scenario, there will be you can maybe challenge it after the game.
Yeah, you
That's
can challenge
historically how we've done it.
Yeah, especially if it's if it's a 1 goal difference of a game or something. That's something that you can challenge.
And I'll be honest, I understand that it's very unfortunate that hey, maybe that's like a game-changing goal that whether it changes the momentum of the play
or the strategy.
We don't have VAR set up in this scenario because it has been a problem in the past where games just took way too long to play out. Because while we have these chats, as you're seeing here, between the speaking captains and the refs, it can really draw out a game. So I think, as much as the spectators want to see the game play out, I think the players also want to see it play out. But sometimes you may have to sacrifice a bit of that fairness. Because we're just not set up. We're not equipped with a whole team in Toronto, if you will, to check to see if the goal went in. So
we'll just send it to the booth. Actually, we will say we do have a producer who's out west right now who's actually looking over the stream. So shout out to you, Pierce.
Pierce. I think Pierce was the one that sent us the message about it.
Well, so there we go. So we kind of have a little bit of our own send it to Toronto kind of review situation.
Send it to Vancouver.
Yes, send it to Vancouver. Send it out west. So a big shout out to you and to all the volunteers who make this tournament possible. We can't do it without all of you guys and all the
Do
organization.
we have any sponsors to shout out here today?
Not that I know of. Producer, any sponsors to shout out? No, but we'll just say a big huge thank you for hosting us, Queens. Just a
Absolutely.
big thank you. We hope and we hear of some rumors about maybe a quadball team starting in Queens next year.
That would be lovely.
That
the
would
Gales
be lovely.
maybe
The
coming
Gales
back.
coming back, making huge strides. But we will see. Possibility.
Okay, play is going to resume.
Goals corrected. It was Carlton, but it got fixed. So we are fixed. We are corrected. So it is 60-30 in Montreal's favor, still within zone. But Felix has gained some opportunity.
Ooh, big jump.
Big jump, and misses the beat. Looking like, but a goal for Norbert.
Fantastic flag running here by Pavel Popov, holding off two of the best seekers in Canada, I would say personally, and not making it look easy for either of them. It's honestly, I think Pavel's really showed himself. I would say yesterday got caught in 5 seconds, was it? That was I'm gonna be honest with you. I was talking to him after the game, devastated.
Yeah.
It just there was a moment of like uncertain of what happened. I could tell that Pavel truly felt that one.
Yep.
In his heart, and I can see now that his performance here is going to lift his spirits for sure.
Definitely lift his spirits for sure against two top Canadian seekers in this rivalry matchup. What was a winnable game for both teams with a catch, but now Montreal finds himself out of range now. Oh, Flamingos now up 40 on Carlton 30.
That Captain Flamingo reference, Flamingo.
Flamingo. Flamingo.
On est-tu des francophones ici dans le chat? Des francophones, quelqu'un?
It's great to have someone who can understand and speak French on this roster. I wish on this commentating roster here.
Yeah, any francophones, leave a message in the chat. We love to see you, truly.
Thanks for the translation. I needed that.
Felix!
Felix! Jomblé! Once again, golden hand, quite possibly might have just taken it into his own hands and might have just won Flamingos the game.
I don't know how many more of those dives he could take. He kept taking them on the chest every single time. Big leaps forward. He finally got it though, so.
Man. Catch is good! Message from Kyle Ross. Flamingos are up 105 to Carlton 30.
We'll see if Carlton elects to play out this game. And it's looking like they want to play it out.
Yeah, I think at this point.
Time remaining, do you know?
There's 4 minutes remaining. We're at 21:08.
4 minutes for Carlton to get 7, or actually 8 goals here to break the tie.
Yeah.
Well, not tie there, but to get the 5.
Oh, and a miss beat. That's so unfortunate. And a goal by Aya. The long legs.
Long arms, long legs, long body. That's it.
Going and gets the goal right there. LC wants that one back.
Oh yeah, no, Carlton needs that. They need to start running up the score, and Evander's got to start looking for big hits too. If you get ejected at this point, it doesn't matter. You got 4 minutes to play. You play hard. They got to play for a win here.
Yeah, Carlton is pressuring up now, really trying to put the pressure and get the turnovers.
Yeah, Carlton gets BS.
He's giving to Sav Campbell. Sav Campbell now with the ball. Passing up to Juliet. Juliet pressuring in. Passes to Sav at the feet. Sav gets it out, but collected by Haley.
Carlton beaters. Okay, no beaters for the Flamingos on defense. Carlton's looking to drive. Market Brad on the floor. Zach beating him out.
He's pushing, but it's collected by Sav Campbell. Nako couldn't quite get the sauce underneath and couldn't quite get the air under the ball. It's just a turnover, and Flamingos are taking it nice and slow. They don't need to spend. They could just waste time.
I don't know what happened there.
He takes it away. So it's not
out
a
of
fast
bounds.
break.
Yeah, it's out of bounds. Turnover. Oh, unless we're going to call delay of
They
game.
might call delay of game.
You're going to like that one.
Because there was nobody in the area. Blue card delay of game call.
I like it personally, but I would say that there's a lot of balls, like a lot of attempted shots on net that go wide that Kyle wasn't a fan of that one. He knew what was going on. He read the play, and he knew that Flamingos were trying to delay the game. Okay.
Haley Yap going down, driving down the lane, trying to find Evander at the open. It bounces off of his shins. And a ton of Crow crushes Evander Bentley. Passes out to Haley Yap. Haley Yap fighting against Juliet. Juliet strips it. Oh my gosh. And it's collected by Flamingos.
Get beat. Going up on offense. BS for the Flamingos. This is a disaster for Carlton here now.
Oh, it gets right around Evander Bentley. Passing it up. Joy and Lamb face off against Haley App, two of the best female chasers in this game.
Look at them take the space on the pitch.
Evander Bentley, Joy and Lamb trying to get around Evander. And but loses the ball. It's too cold, too wet.
Oh, the give and go. Fantastic. Put the beater there to stop the play. Carlton's really got to get a drive going here. They've got, I think, 7 goals to make up here. So truly, they got to put the pressure on.
Dodgeball superiority to Flamingos. So this has got to be a half-court offense. Naptel, they're pressuring up. 81 pressuring up on Naptel, trying to go for the shot, but misses again.
People are going to have to start watching the dive here because these dives are getting a little aggressive, and it's illegal to slide into another player, just to make it clear that's a yellow card. So
1 minute, 20 seconds left.
I don't think Carlton has the time. What do you think, Darren?
They do not have the time.
As much as we'd like to hype it up, it's looking like a Flamingos goal here, but we are going to keep commentating with the as much energy as we can here to finish out this game.
Yeah.
Sack with a big block.
I thought I heard a beat there, but play until you are called. Atarko going in, gets enveloped by Naptel and Ugo, but he's fighting.
Oh, we got to watch the twisting.
But Naptel is beat. Everybody's beat. Now Smay's there. Smay's going for a run, but meets LCA just dumps the ball.
I think we were hoping for. Well, Ugo with the afterburner.
He goes for a run, but gets beat on himself. But couldn't make it happen.
See, those are the slides that we want to be careful. I don't know if you noticed, but the chaser almost ran into them with their feet.
Yeah.
And if you slide into those legs, that's a yellow card.
Yes, exactly. So, but Joanne, like I said, an 8, 7, 6, 5.
Last play here for the Flamingos.
Another goal.
Dishes it off to the back. 13. Sack with the goal.
No! What the? Kyle Ross denies the goal. Denies the buzzer beater for Flamingos.
Game is done. The whistle was after 0. This is 105 to 40 for the Flamingos. I feel cheated for Sam. A friend of mine. I don't know how to make it happen, but great game by the Flamingos and Carlton alike. That was something else. Really strong, really intense game.
Yeah,
I had a lot of fun. I don't know about you, Darren.
Yeah, that was really strong. I think the Cards really took Carlton out of that game. I think they really took the momentum that Carlton had, if at all, at the beginning of that game, really took the winds out of their sails there. And it's hard to face with 1 or 2 people down, which they did at one point. But it was a really hard game, very physical, you know, and all those slides were getting kind of close. No, but it was a very, very good game between these two great franchises.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say Carlton there playing their best players as much as possible. Zach playing with an injury, his arm, always a hit or miss there with him. They've been holding him back from some of the other games, and they played him for this one, and he went all out. But unfortunately, it was just not enough. The Flamingos showing it once again at regionals. We may just have to wait for nationals to see what happens.
So I just might have to wait. Exactly. So hopefully you stay tuned with us then. But that does it for us here. So the 5th ranked team matchup will be starting at 1 p.m. So in 15 minutes. So we might have another interview coming up. We will see. We'll grab maybe one of the Flamingos players and we'll bring him over. But that is it for now. It's been a pleasure. My name's Darren Bell.
I'm Sean Barrows.
And we'll see you right on back at Eastern Regionals 2025
at Queens.
Hello and welcome back from the break. We're going to have another interview here with the one, the only number 42, the twitchy man himself from Flamingos. Number 42, Gagnon, how's it going today?
It's good. It's good. It's cold, but it's good.
It's cold. Well, it is cold, but you do have something special that you're wearing on right now.
Heated jacket. It was a gift from my girlfriend for Christmas.
Ooh,
yes.
That's very nice, very nice. Comes
She's
in
the great.
mighty handy, keeping you warm. Speaking about being warm and on fire, you guys are on fire coming off of that win from the Carleton Ravens. Big
Yeah.
rivalry between you guys. How you feeling coming out of that?
It was great. It was great. It's the first Montreal win for regionals ever. UDM, any Montreal team is the first win for us, and we've 5 wins. We didn't lose one today this weekend, and it's amazing. It's
Yeah.
a great feeling. It was a tough game with Carleton. They're very physical, but we pushed them. They pushed us. We went physical, more physical than we used to. We played a bit closer to the hoops, a lot of hoop defense when there was a big guy up front,
Yep.
and it worked wonders. It worked wonders. We played so well. Our defense was airtight. Offense could have been a bit better, but overall we did super good. We're super proud of ourselves, and the whole team's happy.
Yeah, you guys were absolutely phenomenal, and I do wanna comment on that switch that you guys had. Was that something that was just a flip on the fly on the bench, or was that something that you guys came with a game plan coming into this game?
It was coming in. We did talk about it before. We did watch a lot of Carleton games this weekend, and it was always the same thing. We were watching the plays. They liked a lot to do going on the side, doing a pass, two pass, and then score.
Yep.
And we were always ready for this. We kept on being behind the hoops, three people at
Yes.
the hoops, stopping those passes and getting some good blocks. Sav and Juliet did amazingly on defense, airtight. It was amazing. It was great. We did play a lot. We practiced that, and it paid off.
Yeah, and speaking about that practice and that prep that you guys have been doing, what is that like? Because you guys are in Montreal. You're the only Montreal team and the only team representing Quebec. Everybody else is in Ontario here for East Regionals. So one, you're representing like your province as well as, what is the prep like over in Montreal?
We have a lot of practices. We try to do one every week, every 2 weeks.
Nice.
We did a bit less this year during the summer, but we did catch up. Every practice, we always have some scrimmage, always half court. We practice a lot of plays. There's not many drills we do. We do a lot of plays, try to keep up everything, do some diamonds, try new picks, try new contacts. Our players are ready for contacts, and I think that's a huge help. We've seen with Guelph. Guelph is lacking a bit with the physical side. They've got hurt a bit because falling down is quite hard.
Yeah.
But we do practice that. We try to not have any injuries. We had none this weekend. That was amazing. We're trying to we don't have many teams that we can play against, so we try to do in-house practices and ram each other to the ground and try to call great. The practices are great. We always have 8 to 12, 15 people, and
That's amazing.
yes, it's one of the few teams that can actually get practices with their own teams and do scrimmage. We've heard Toronto, uOttawa, they don't have many players and
Yeah.
not many show up for practices,
Mhm.
so it's kind of hard. But we are very happy and very lucky to have a big team that's very involved.
Yeah, and I gotta say, just from like a commentating and from a spectator perspective, you guys, you can definitely tell that you guys really do click well together. You guys
We
have
do.
been firing on all cylinders, and you guys can shift your game because you guys, like you said, you were more physical this game. But there's other games, that you passed the ball around a lot more and really focused on that and created those openings. From a commentating perspective, you guys have looked so prepared coming into this game. You guys got to be super proud of what you guys have accomplished here this weekend already, and coming off a major rivalry win. So fantastic job to you guys. So kudos to you. Is there anything else that you would like to say to anybody back home? Any shout outs?
Shout out to everyone that supports us. The socials have been crazy. We love you guys. We have a lot of new players coming in during the summer. They are not here today, but we're very happy that they're joining the team. And there's a lot and more people that are getting into Quadball in Montreal, and that's great.
It's fantastic to see your recruitment and everything that you guys have been doing. Like you got a couple newer faces, and free agency has been really good for you guys as well. So it's really fantastic to see you guys, and I hope you guys the best for the rest of the season.
Thank you so much.
It'll be nice to see you bring the gold back to Montreal.
Yes, sir.
All right,
All right,
thank you so
have a good
much.
one.
Have a good one. and welcome back from the break. We have another rematch against Torontoloo and uOttawa. In our last game, uOttawa was able to catch the flag runner and win it out against Torontoloo. A heartbreaker for Torontoloo, but Torontoloo looking to come back. My name is Darren Bell, and I am joined by my co-host here, Alex Naftel.
Hello, yeah, this is going to be a good game. You know that Torontoloo wants to end this tournament with a win.
Yes. Both teams, Torontoloo is the only team right now that is winless. uOttawa has their one win against Torontoloo, so we'll see how Torontoloo can try to claw this one back. We're about to get a tip-off with Kyle Ross as our HR.
And we're off.
Tip-off goes to number 10. Number 10 with the ball in hands for Torontoloo. Number 38 on the right. Torontoloo with ball in hand. Number 10 was electric in the game earlier. Facing off against number 19, the MVP of the last matchup, coming out of retirement for this game for uOttawa. Number 10 being shifty. Number 19 gained the one hand on, trying to get the let's go the ball number 10 and collected up by 19.
Yeah, interesting to see Asher again, number 10 on Torontoloo, playing as a chaser and joining that game. Traditionally plays the beater position.
Wow, okay, this is great. He's been the unnamed player all weekend because no one has known who he is. But he goes off and passes it back to number 37 in the back. Number 37 coming through. It gets the ball, turning uOttawa up on the scoreboard, drawing first blood.
Yeah, great shot by Alice there. Confident, stepped right into it. Looked one hoop, shot the other. All right, we'll see what Torontoloo adjust with coming down the field. Switch it up. We've got uOttawa number 19 organizing this this defensive positioning again. Looks like they're manning up behind the hoop.
Number 49 with ball in hand, passing it off to the right. Number 10, who's been so electric, gets around 19, but catches Sean, the beater all-star for uOttawa. Number 19, the keeper, is now beat. Now passes it off to number 49. Pressured by number 6 from uOttawa. Number 49 coming around the corner. It gets beat, has to
Great
drop it.
beat from range by Sean. Able to thread the needle through two of his own players and make that hit.
Indeed. Number 19. So you say that he was part of the beater game, eh?
Yeah, Asher, longtime beater, typically anchors the Waterloo beater core, but this adjustment, I think, with some of the injuries as they've been going throughout the tournament, switching him into the chaser game, and he's shown how electric he is in that position too.
Oh, exactly. Yes. Number 19. Now coming down the lane, trying to put it off to the back.
Not quite on the same page. Thought the chaser would cut in there, but hopefully they can make that adjustment, hit it next time again.
Number 49, there is dodgeballs are on the ground. Number 49 is tucking it.
He's going.
He is going from coast to coast. Going to try. Just spins around number 19. But
runs
beat.
right into the bludger.
And uOttawa, number 19, collects it.
Yeah. Good composed defense. Just slow him down. Allow time for your beater to come and hit. There's no bludgers on defense right now for Torontoloo. Back to 19. Steps in. Dunks over the player.
Big goal for number 19. Yet again, another goal. Now that puts U of O 20-0 in uOttawa's favor.
Yeah. That is number 19, the keeper coming back out of retirement for uOttawa. John Perrin was actually the coach of uOttawa a decade ago.
John Perrin is his name, the nameless player, now named. Number 10, now with the ball. Electric, got the red hot cleats. Number 97 in the back now. John Perrin, the MVP of last game, now has ball. Number 49 is substituted onto the pitch for uOttawa. Passing off to CC. Number 22, CC, driving down. Trying to pump fake for the pass. Now passes it off. John Perrin puts it through. uOttawa shows they don't just drive, that they can make some passes too with the drive and dish from CC. What a play.
Yeah, great job driving in confidently, stopping, making that pass off to the person, but only after the defense has committed to her. That was a textbook, fast break with no bludgers. Let's see what Waterloo responds with going the other way.
52, now with ball in hand. John Perrin now stepping up, trying to get the arm on. Number 52 slows down, though he was in front, allowing number 19 to knock the ball out, but collects it again and passes it off to 93. Now trying to put it out. John Perrin knocking it down, going for all the way, puts it through. John Perrin gets another goal for uOttawa.
Huge. You can see the size difference there too when he's covering. Get that pass, you got to throw it twice the height of the person you're passing to try to get it over him. He just shuts that down.
Yeah, this uOttawa team has really got the height on
really
this
do.
this Torontoloo team, where John Pra has been able to do teardrop shots on that tall middle hoop all weekend long, and Torontoloo hasn't had an answer for it yet.
Yeah, that's a couple times now where uOttawa is just holding both bludgers, able to go fast break, run the other way. We'll see if Torontoloo can adjust and make sure they got a bludger back on defense.
Peta passing it off. Number 88, the rookie for uOttawa. Can't quite get there. Torontoloo chasers collected up. Number 49 trying to get in there, trying to get the ball. Strips it out. Number 19 touches it, but it goes out of bounds. John Perron knocks it out. Torontoloo to inbound now. Torontoloo to inbound the ball. They're taking their time. This allowing a lot of their players to tag back in and come back into this play.
They still need to get a bludger back. They're not sure where they are right now. Both their beaters are walking around looking for where the bludgers might be. They used a reset.
And passed out of bounds. And now it's a turnover. 93 didn't quite know where their feet were and were out of bounds. John Perron now with ball. John Perron pass it over to Cece. Number 22 put the passes too low for Cece. Cece now on her knees. Passing it off to John Perron. Now off to the rookie, number 88, who's been having a great weekend so far. Passing it off to John Perron. John Perron, noticing where the hoop is, does a little hook shot and puts it through the small hoop.
Again, you can tell everybody on his team's looking for him. They always know where number 19 is. Find him, get him the ball, and he's been consistent with those finishes.
He's been so consistent. You're absolutely right. He played all game against Torontoloo last time. It doesn't look like anybody on the uOttawa small roster has a green headband. So it looks like he's going to do it again. Number 0 going around number 88. Number 0 trying to call out the offense, passing it off to 93. 93 passing it off again to number 0. Being pressured by number 88, the rookie from uOttawa. Alex Fleck, the beater now, pressuring CC, collects the ball from a short pass.
Ball back with the keeper. You can see here, Asher switched back into the beater game. Number 10 for Torontoloo. Going to anchor that, make sure that uOttawa is not able to fast break with no defensive beaters for Waterloo. They're trying anyways. Bobbled pass, and it's going to be a turnover to Torontoloo.
Torontoloo, number 52, has the ball, but the response is Sean, who beats out Asher and misses the beat on number 2, who gets wrapped up by number 49, but Kyle Ross with the hand up in the air.
That is going to be a penalty. Came in. He had already kind of spun out of that, trying to change direction, and the uOttawa player continued to hit him anyways. Probably going to be a contact from behind penalty.
Yeah, probably going to be a contact from behind as the "you can't do that" chants are coming from the Flamingos on the bench. Always great to have them as spectators here. Contact from behind indeed for number 49 for uOttawa.
Yeah, number 49's showed his physicality this whole tournament. Made quite a few big stops, some big goals trucking through people as well. But sometimes when you play that way, inevitably a penalty will happen.
Yep.
We'll see what they can do here. Ball in the hands of Attila, the keeper for Torontoloo again. Another one of their really shifty players.
Passing off, and it gets tackled by number 6. Number 88 trying to get in there. Number 37 with the keeper headband for uOttawa trying to get the ball. Strips it out. And now it's uOttawa's ball as Fleck cleans up house. Sean and Alex Fleck are on the pitch right now for the beaters, both having dodgeball superiority. Attila facing off against 37. Keeper on keeper. Number 88, the rookie, to the left. Number 88 gets it. Attila passing it back. Sean trying to keep a dodgeball superiority, but Torontoloo, number 90, gain it back.
Yeah.
Asher cleaning up house for Torontoloo. Sean tried to do everything in his power to keep a dodgeball on defense, and does. Torontoloo, though, gets dodgeball superiority.
Asher and Sean just both imposing their will on that play, both ends of the field.
On both ends of the field, indeed. Number 0 with the ball right now, passing it off. Number 49 in the back, makes a big step, taking the lane.
He goes poster. He goes poster on him. He knew what he was about,
and he throws up the hands.
Oh yeah,
up the hands saying, "This is what I do."
Yeah, no hesitation there at all. One side step goes straight to the top hoop over everybody. Big finish from Aaron for Torontoloo there.
Fantastic finish from Aaron.
And uOttawa sees that and immediately puts on John to have that bigger presence at the hoop again. No more dunking over us, they say.
No more dunking over us and
They
put
saw
out
it
John
once and
Perron.
said no.
No way, we're not doing that. Marlowe now with the ball in hand, number 49. Just got a card, fakes it to Cruz. 49, Marlowe. The pass is down low. Lots of physicality. Aaron down underneath. Looks like there is a stoppage on the play.
Yeah, stoppage here just to clean this up a little bit. Potential penalty, but it's always a little bit chaotic when the ball falls on the ground like that. And there it is, ball on the ground, number 49, Aaron from Torontoloo dives in on the ball when people are reaching. That's just going to end up in injury. So,
Yep.
Yellow card penalty for that play, which means the ball will be going back to uOttawa in a great scoring position.
In a great scoring position. We'll see what number 49 wants to do because there's a beater
Right there.
Right there. So I'm a little bit rusty on the rules, Naftal. Can he reset it to like past the keeper line, or can he reset
Only
it
if there was a delayed penalty call. So if because they blew the whistle pretty quick right there, it's going to have to stay in that spot, but he'll probably throw it back.
Yeah.
There you go.
To John Perron, number 19, the All-Star, tries to do the tear shot, and oh, it doesn't go his way this time. Just rides the rim of the hoop, it goes down. Number 95 going for a run, has got it tucked. He's taking up on 19, goes for the drive. John Perron with the huge hit on 95.
And he comes up with the ball out of it too. Huge stop. There is a delayed penalty call potentially here. See ARs with their arms up. Looks like they're going to wave it off, say no penalty.
John Perron now sees Cece. Cece with the ball. Cece passing it off to the back. Hands are up for a call.
And here's the stoppage.
The pass. I think they're.
I think that shot went in. Really unfortunate that they're not going to count that as it was after the play had already stopped.
Looks like it was a stop call for a headband.
The refs are going to discuss this here. But as it stands, uOttawa in another good position out of the stoppage with the ball behind the Torontoloo hoops. See if they can get a reset pass here. There is, again, a beater right in front of them.
There's a beater right in front and right by the hoops as well. So John Perron, who's right by those hoops, number 9 for Torontoloo. As John Perron takes over Cruz over to the side to try to talk about what they're going to do, what's their plan. Asher is right in front of Cruz for Torontoloo, loaded with a dodgeball. And number 9 is also loaded for Torontoloo, so they do have dodgeball superiority. So Cruz might just have to reset it, throw it as far as he can.
All right, so the refs discuss. Head ref Kyle Ross says no call on the play, and we're just going to get started right here again. We'll see if uOttawa can find this reset, find this opportunity, or if the Torontoloo beaters are going to get the stop. Goes for a kick! And Torontoloo is going to recover that.
And John Perron gives a good try. I guess that was the plan, was to do a little kick over to Cece.
See it catch him off guard, but not quite.
Not quite. Couldn't quite handle it there. Number 95 with ball now. Asher in front. John Perron. Number 19 there. Pavel getting the hit on Asher. Cece trying to get it on number 95 with the one with the ball. John Perron bring it to the ground, getting that second hand in there and collecting the ball.
I'm proud of John for that one. He used both hands to make that tackle. Like I said, he's a coach at uOttawa 10 years ago. You were only allowed to tackle with one arm back then. So it's an adjustment for him coming back into this tournament and trying to get used to that.
100%. 100%. He's been tackling pretty well with one arm, but it has been a hindrance sometimes.
Again, going for that teardrop play behind the hoop, but not able to connect it. Yeah. Torontoloo definitely having made some adjustments, one of those notably being Asher into the beater game, and they've stalled out this uOttawa offense now for quite a few possessions. The question is, can they make a similar adjustment on offense?
Yes, can they make a similar adjustment as now Attila, number 52, is in there. And is that, no, the beat is safe for Attila. The refs are calling. 38 now having the ball.
Oh, but John strips it.
Steals it.
But look at Asher flying down the field. Oh, not quite.
John Perron has been unlucky in this game. Those shots typically has been going in for him all weekend long. But now Attila is going on the offensive now. But faced with Fleck, the beat is missed. Balls are on the ground. The dodgeballs are on the ground. Number 0 picks it up. Trying to get around number 37 on uOttawa. 0 trying to get pass off to Attila. Attila can't quite get it. John Perron now in there, and now it's scrum. Attila
Might be able to grab it through, but Jumpron now has it now.
Unfortunate mistake by the Torontoloo beater here, not realizing that they can't kick a ball and hold one at the same time, and that's going to be control back to Sean. Unfortunate after he just made a great stop on Sean to keep control.
Exactly, and you don't want Sean loaded, especially.
No, you
but
don't. Oh, good drive by the uOttawa player. Saw an opening. Torontoloo wasn't quite set, but just couldn't hit that shot.
Couldn't hit that shot. Is usually like a real and really likes the shot. Really likes to make those shots as Ken Ruse, but couldn't quite get it that time around. I want to see try to dunk it in a little bit more.
Yeah, I would like to see him take that extra step.
And they got.
Oh, they Torontoloo beaters get back control.
Attila now with the ball, facing off against number 19, John Perron. John Perron going for the wrap up. Number 0 can't quite handle the pass and it rolls out of bounds.
uOttawa comes out of that play with control again in the Bludger game. They have both the dodge balls. And Sean looking aggressive here. Sean's taking his dodgeball and is by himself almost at the keeper line of Torontoloo, looking to cause some chaos after this stoppage.
After this, so in this stoppage, if you are Torontoloo, you're down by 40. What do you, if you're the coach there, what are you explaining and what are you trying to convey to your teammates there?
Look, they just got to figure out some kind of offensive plan. They're really not quite sure what they're going for right now. I don't know if that means, the passes behind haven't quite been working. Maybe get some players to throw some picks. John Perron keeps getting all these stops. Maybe get somebody without the ball in his way. Get him to switch off the ball carrier. See if your guys can then win one-on-one with somebody else. That's probably what they need to do, but they need to just make that adjustment. Their defense, again, I don't think uOttawa scored in the last 6-7 possessions.
Yeah.
So, take that, find something that works. You just got to keep throwing things out till something sticks.
Yeah, and if you're uOttawa, what are you saying for the team there? What's their mindset coming into this now that they've taken a break?
I've liked some of the looks they've gotten again on offense where they kind of go a little bit more direct, like you said. When you take that extra step, try to dunk it through the hoop instead of making these shots. The shots aren't quite falling, but I think they've got the space to take that extra step, finish.
Especially when you have Sean as the beater causing chaos. They're one of the top beaters in Canada.
Definitely looking to be a little bit more aggressive. I'm sure Sean's gone into the huddle and communicated that with his team. Hey, I'm going to make this opening here. Come use it. Come in right behind me and take this space. Let's see if they can do that on this possession here.
As Warboy is talking with Sean, those are two uOttawa players who are very familiar with each other.
Yeah, long-time teammates in the past.
They're having a little laugh together. As everybody's getting back home to their brooms as we come back with a remount. John Perron with the ball in the back of uOttawa territory. Coming up to the keeper zone as Torontoloo looks to be setting up a 1-2 man defense with 0 trying to do a little bit of a shade. Oh,
Yeah,
now
they're playing out of that 2-2. They're just not quite sure, trying to figure out who to cover here.
37 now. Ditching it across, was running out of room with the sideline, and Attila being able to collect it at 52. And another stoppage in play called by Kyle Ross.
Yeah, it looks like there might be a call in the beaters game there. I think the Torontoloo beater got hit with a bludger first from Sean, and then continued to make the hit and hold on for a little bit too long.
Number 23 again. Another mistake. Yeah. Interacting with the play while off from another mistake by number 23 for Torontoloo. Unfortunate in the beating game. And now that's a quad ball turnover to uOttawa.
Yeah, and here you see with the delayed penalty, the play had continued for a while as uOttawa still had the ball. We're going to get that reset to half for uOttawa. And same with Torontoloo, can pick where they want to be within their own keeper zone.
Gotcha. Fantastic. What is Torontoloo with only one beater? What is their mindset coming in? What defense are they running here?
It looks like they're going with that 2-2 setup with their chasers again. Try to make sure that their top two players can make sure John can't drive in with the ball. John being the keeper for uOttawa with the ball looking to drive in, and it looks like he's working with Sean to kind of point out where he's going to run. But they do have that beater back, so that uOttawa needs to find a way to move them off of their spot first. Going with a slower approach. Bludger's out, taking space. John does a little float to Alice behind the hoops, but huge block.
Alice number 37 cycling back.
Finds John Perron behind the hoop. He slices through three people, and there it is. That little lob shot finally hits.
Little lob shot there for number. It touched the keeper, and he puts it through again.
Oh,
It touched
no.
the killer, and so he gets it once again. He gets another goal.
Really unfortunate there. Ball just touches the keeper, which means it's live back in play after the goal, and John Perron scoops it up and gets another one.
Fantastic. Now we're getting some high pressure from Sean. Asher trying to fend that off. Number 10. Number 95 having the ball now, and number 49, both from the U of T program here in this Torontoloo roster, is taking John Perron for a run. John Perron.
The ball up and is able to come up with it.
John Perron now having the ball.
And
Watching
all of
this.
the dodgeballs are on the ground, but uOttawa doesn't want to run. Maybe John Perron feeling a little bit tired as he has been very involved.
Been very involved in this game. Unsure of the game clock right now. It says on our game clock here that we're at 1 minute now, but that doesn't seem particularly right. Number 38 at the back. Number 6 from uOttawa.
They find the keeper.
They find the keeper, yeah.
But ball to the keeper, nice and safe. And Torontoloo, out of that, even though their chasers kind of had to run away with the ball for a little bit, their beaters were able to recover both dodge balls. See if they can leverage that.
Asher taking
Beaters
a
going
hit
aggressive,
from Pavel.
taking out all of the beaters are out of the play for uOttawa, but the shot does not happen and they're not able to pick up the rebound.
John Perron now with ball in hand. There's a beater right there, but doesn't go for him. But now Pavel is coming back in trying to save. And
They take out John Perron. Oh! Kyle Ross, head referee, getting that ball kicked right into him.
Number 37, Alice, passing it off to John Perron. John Perron taking a look at his options, trying to look back at Cece. The beat is missed, and number 49 collects it. It was blocked by number 95 for Torontoloo, and number 49 collects it up.
Yeah, great block on that play. Oh, shoot, beater for uOttawa has caused chaos, but the chasers are able to get it away, keeping it away from John Perron. As this is just chaos, but they're doing everything they can. All right, now they've got control. Gonna get a shot opportunity. Oh, that was close.
Oh, it was close. Not there. Cece now with the ball, trying to get it to John Perron, does to solidify the uOttawa possession. Torontoloo gained some substitutions, and they do have dodgeball superiority here as John Perron is walking up on offense, and Sean back in this game. Pavel substituting off for Sean number 27, trying to get this dodgeball superiority back. Number 88, the rookie from uOttawa with the ball right now. With John Perron, the safety net right there on his left, now on his right as they switch positions. Number 88 takes a beat from 90, trying to put it off. Number 49, the big, fighting the mismatch. Number 49, Marlowe gets a goal.
Just weren't quite paying attention on the backside there. Oh, and that's going to be a penalty on uOttawa, number 49. Ran in, hit him quickly. He knew he was doing something illegal. But once you make contact, that's a penalty.
That's super unfortunate. You don't like to see that. You said that he released, but it was a bump from behind. So Malo, you do the crime, you pay the time, and that's actually, I believe, his second yellow. So that cards him out of the game. He is ejected.
That means he is ejected. Number 49 cannot come back, which is going to be removing a physical presence for uOttawa for the remainder of this game.
And a huge thing is that Marlowe has gotten 2 catches in the flag runner game this weekend.
Huge, yes.
Huge.
Yes.
Huge. If this
they
game
may
gets
struggle to
closer,
end this game in the snitch period for sure.
Exactly. So this might this is in definitely in Torontoloo's favor. So I don't know, especially with uOttawa having a small roster, who are they going to put in?
It's true. It's true. We'll have to see if they can make an adjustment here. I see them right now on the sideline debating who they're going to put into his place. Still not quite sure. It looks like it is going to be John, number 99, I believe, for uOttawa, who's going to take that spot. But I don't know when he comes out. Those two have been subbing for each other, so I don't know who places him when he is eventually hired.
Yeah, they now uOttawa has 4 substitutions on their bench. With one person in the box now, Marlowe is carted out of this game. Very short bench for uOttawa, but is still ahead by 70 points for uOttawa.
Big lead right now, but we'll see if Torontoloo can just get a couple goals before the end of this quaffle period. They can be within that flag runner catch range.
For sure. Attila now with ball in hand, number
Speaking
52.
of flag runners, here's Christos Caldas warming himself up, ready to take on these Seekers.
John Perron facing off against Attila. Head to head. Attila passing it off to number 91. Gets beat out by Sean and put to John Perron. John Perron now with the ball as Sean. He collects the dodgeball. Beats out number 23. John Perron seeing an opening, possibly puts it out to the rookie. The rookie taking a look at his options. There is no dodgeball for Torontoloo. It looks like right now. Both Torontoloo players don't know where the third dodgeball is. But CC is wrapped up in behind.
Another situation with the ball on the ground, player goes to pick it up, and somebody runs into them from behind. It's happened quite a few times this game. A lot of the penalties coming from that. Players got to stop their feet, fully stop their momentum before they can reach in for those tackles.
Yeah, unfortunately, and so now we do see some help, some mentorship from Gabe coming in from the side. A player for U of T program is now explaining where you can put your immunity fist up if you do not if the opposing team has possession of both dodgeballs and you do not have one. You can have immunity as you go get the third one. And Gabe is making it known to the beater where the dodgeball is. Ball's given to John Perron. John Perron going for a run. With speed, coming down the lane. Opts to pass it off to the rookie, and the rookie gets his first goal. Number 88.
Huge. Great spot to be open, and great selfless play from John Perron there to find the rookie for that goal.
Big selfless play. John Perron, MVP, and a great person here as well.
And meanwhile, Fleck, number 2 for uOttawa beater, has taken out the Torontoloo beater behind the hoop and created a no bludger situation. They pick it up, and John scores again.
Sean gets the beat on Attila, and John just able to respond quickly with that athleticism and put it through. John now beating out number 0 as he's walking back on defense. Attila now with the ball in hand. Number 52, 43 on his left. 92, Chaser on right. Number 24, Beater trying to go. There's no beater with the Torontoloo players right now. Sean chases off Attila a little bit. Passing off to number 92. Sean is still up top, playing a lot of pressure as John Perron gets the wrap up. Attila now getting pressure by number 88. Passes off to number 0. Alex Fleck now preying on the pressure, looking for the throw. Gets the throw
him out.
On 0. Is collected up by number 99, but behind. Oh, and Fleck is able to
And there's
get
an
beat.
opening. Does John for uOttawa take it? There he goes. He's seen it. He's seen it. Doesn't quite hit the dunk. He missed. Hits the rim, and it rolls out. He's fighting for that ball still. He's picked it back up. Oh, no. He was beat before. That's going to be a turnover for Torontoloo.
You want those back. That is really unfortunate. John will want that one back. There was nobody in front of him. He defeated himself on that and just all rim. That was all he got. Just goes into the hoop. Number 49.
Meanwhile,
Going for a run.
Aaron running in. Dodges. What a dodge. Oh, a huge dunk.
The hero effort. And gets off room as he celebrates.
Aaron Chin, the 49 Torontoloo, just said, I'll take on all of uOttawa at once.
Just said, I've had enough of this. It goes through.
Dodge the dodge ball. Tackles, made it happen.
John Perron passing to number 6. Number 6, gone! It goes through! It's a good call, but wait. There is a
There
call.
is a stoppage.
There is a stoppage. Looking like number 6 might have just gotten a goal, but we will let the refs decide. John Perron with a big pass behind, flipping the
Yeah,
field.
that time that teardrop pass behind the hoops was perfect connection. Player caught it right away, shot next step. That's what you want to see with that play. But we'll see if it stands. Not sure what the refs are discussing right now.
Number 49, Aaron Jin wants an VAR check. He wants the replay to see if that actually went through the hoop.
We had a pretty good angle on that one. I'm pretty sure it did.
I'm pretty sure it went through too. But we'll see if there's any other call on the play that will negate this goal. Looking like Kyle Ross is making a walk around. You know
Looking
what, Kyle
for
Ross is up
somebody's
beside
number.
you. Oh, he's looking.
Oh,
Third bludger interference for number 38. The beater for Torontoloo now gets a card.
yeah, unfortunate mistake there. Now, the time will probably be negated by the goal in this case, which means that uOttawa goal should stand.
Which is super needed. It would be nice to have number 6. Would like to have that goal.
Oh, for sure.
Be a huge morale boost.
Yep.
10 more seconds on the clock until we hit the 20-minute mark into the flag runner period.
Well, and there goes Asher trying to make things open up for his team. Oh, but uOttawa number 99 has stalled out the play behind the hoops. And they blow it dead.
So
and it is a little bit of chaos here. I think Torontoloo needed to have their keeper touch the ball after the goal, and their keeper had run down the field with 10 seconds left. Really big mix-up, confusion, but that should be the end of the quaffle period.
That should be the end of the quaffle period with...
Oh no, they're going to give 10 seconds back onto the clock. Kyle Ross saying, I am going to sort out this confusing situation instead of going to the next period.
10 more seconds added on, which is what the fans were wanting, all the sidelines.
Big cheers from the sideline. They wanted to see that last second shot attempt. Everyone's favorite.
Buzzer beater shot attempt.
And a reminder, in quad ball, this is like hockey. The ball's got to go through the hoop before the countdown's done. It's not basketball. You can't have it in the air and then wait. It's got to be through the hoop already.
Yeah, so you gotta release that ball. It's like with 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds left on the clock. If you throw it with 1, it ain't getting there in time, most likely. So we're getting everything sorted back up, trying to put everybody kind of back where they were.
All right, we got Torontoloo keeper switching to headband. That likely means that they are getting a penalty for delay of game.
Ooh.
For not taking that ball. Oh, it's an illegal swat even. Okay, they take that card. All right, so that is going to be uOttawa ball, number 99, right at the hoops with 10 seconds. There's plenty of time. Can he make it happen? Driving, shooting. Oh, hits the rim and goes down. Torontoloo going down the field. 1 second. Oh, and a final tackle to end the quaffle period.
Kyle Ross teases the crowd. They wanted the call for 10 more seconds for the back contact at number 6, but Kyle Ross amps him up and then shuts him down.
A little humor there to end it. But that is the end of the quaffle period. Current score is 110 to 20 for uOttawa.
110 to 20 for uOttawa. As our flag runner is now coming out, Mr. Christos Caldas is coming out here, a Queens alumni here back at Queens University, representing the Queens as we see that tail fly. Mr. Caldas has been a longtime veteran playing here, playing quadball for many a years, and is now representing the flag runner here, the famous flag runner of this game, which makes this game oh so unique.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why my co-host here, Darren, he's referring to him as Mr. Caldas. This is not a nickname that has been used. This is the fact that Christos was actually the high school teacher of one Darren Bell, my co-host.
Yep, it was
So,
yeah.
force
So
of habit from Darren. And maybe this will allude to the fact that Christos, alumni of Queens, but maybe we don't want to talk about how long ago that was.
yeah. Maybe we don't want to give that away. But the reunion of Christos and myself was quite funny in my rookie year. Saw him at a tournament reffing, and then I just said, "Mr. Caldas?" And then he just turned around and he's like, "Oh no, it's happened." One of his students started playing the game, and now he outplays me. Now I have retired before he has, so the longevity of one Christos Caldas is absolutely phenomenal, as well as not only playing at a high level, but and seeking, but also being a flag runner. There's some little quad ball magic going on as the wind plays with the balls. Gabe now coming in trying to have fun with it and wants to blow the ball. Ref Green Crew thought that they were going to destroy it. Now this is some fun. This is part of the fun that we have in this quad ball community.
All right. Now the question here is, Torontoloo is down big, but sometimes with the snitch period, if a team can just get that momentum going, the score can change real quick.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, indeed it can. The score can change super quick, especially when you have number 49, who, again, as we remind, he's not going to be seeking.
Yeah, that uOttawa seeker ejected from the game for the 2 yellow cards earlier means they are not going to be able to be the one to come up with that catch. It looks like from that uOttawa sideline that they're going to have Pavel, who is an experienced seeker, go into the seeking game for uOttawa, which is an interesting decision as he's been playing a lot of beater for their team as well.
Indeed, indeed. So their beating line, especially with Lecomte injured, that puts their beating lines ultra low with only one beating substitution is looking like from the bench. So there is Alex Fleck, Sean Barrows at number 5 there for uOttawa. It looks like number 37, Alice, is also donning the Seeking headband.
Yep. Looks like she's getting a crash course in how to seek a little bit right now. uOttawa really, at the end of their roster trying to figure out who's going to play what position that they don't normally play to make things work.
Yeah, that's what you're at with, especially when your top line seeker is out of the rotation. But we do have Aaron Jin coming in, number 49 for Toronto.
Very experienced seeker for Torontoloo. Also played with Raiders this past season, number of catches in MLQ. So he's already proven he can go against the toughest competition there is. This is going to be a little bit tough for uOttawa to prevent Torontoloo from catching. And Christos, the snitch, is going to have his work cut out for him as well.
Indeed. Indeed, as the wind is picking up here at Tyndale Field, as some of our equipment is flying around. But we are getting ready for tip-off here for the flag runner period as John Perron and number 95 for Torontoloo are facing head-to-head with our HR head referee, Kyle Ross. Look, we have Lauren, number 38, beating for Torontoloo. Has been a huge utility player for Torontoloo, as well as number 10.
I think she's probably played every position this weekend.
Oh, yes, definitely, definitely. So,
really filling in wherever she's needed.
A lot of the Torontoloo players are utility players, as we see Asher, number 10, also donning the
back into the beater game again. We'll see. Yeah, Torontoloo's really stacked their lineup here at the start of this next period. See if they can claw back some of this lead, get a quick catch. See if they can make this game possible again.
They switched out Aaron Jin. Number 23 is also up at the top.
Well, it looks like they have. Gonna give
Wow.
chance for Adrian, normally plays beater for Torontoloo, an opportunity in this last game to try out the seeking position.
Fantastic, Adrian. Now there, and now Attila is facing off is there for the tip off. 95 is off. Oh yeah, Aaron Jin had the penalty. Right, so that takes him out of the equation to go seeking. Cruz blocks the beat from 38, goes past the CC, but gets tipped by 43, and CC can't hand on to the pass, passing it off to John Perron. John Perron now with passing it off to CC. CC bounces right past CC, trying to keep it inbound. CC grabs it, passing it off to number 99, Ken Ruse. Ruse now with the ball, passing it off to number 6. Southern passing CC. Oh, CC couldn't handle it. Right there, John Perron. The wind is picking up. John Perron goes for the shot, but it's too wide. Number 43 collects it.
Meanwhile, Torontoloo has Aaron back in the seeking game and has absolute control of it right now. Sizing each other up in the seeking game. Oh, what a great move. Switching hands, but not quite able to take the tail.
In the quad ball game, Torontoloo still on their offensive possession. Number 92.
Dodgeballs around the ground everywhere. Sean has established control over this snitch for uOttawa. And just waiting for his beaters to try to get him an opportunity.
Number 95. Again, all these underhand passes. Now to Attila. Attila driving through. Trying to goes to the other side. Goes from hoop to hoop. And gets a goal, bringing Torontoloo a little bit closer to uOttawa.
Meanwhile, Nick is available again for the Seekers to run to. Beaters are away from the play, but nobody is able to capitalize on this.
Now Asher is pressuring John Perron. John Perron passes it off, but the feed misses Attila. Now beats the Seeker for uOttawa. John Perron. The dodge is around Attila, driving it down. Pass it to CC and gets it through. CC got a goal.
And Aaron goes for that attempted catch. Had it, knocked it right off. Had it in his hand, but not quite able to hold on to the stick.
That was real close. Even Caldas is telling Aaron Jin that was close. But yeah, Torontoloo really going after this flag runner, really wanting to catch the flag.
Yep.
95 gained a delay of game call, and the ball is now pushed over to John Perron. John Perron now has ball in hand. Aaron Jin out in front of us, trying to get some alone time with Christos Caldas. But 95 now in the box. What do you like from Aaron Jin here?
I mean, great move. That last one, he just knocked it off with his fingers. Tail. He comes down with that next time, I guarantee you. And it looks like the Torontoloo beaters have some control. He's going to get his opportunity. Aaron Jin's got to get in there. His beaters have got some time for him.
That's a double reset, possibly, I believe, because that was a pass back and forth.
Christos running away. He might be in trouble. All right. Snitch and Seeker sizing each other up. He's looking for it, trying to set up his move. Any other Seekers here? He's safe. Oh, no, he got beat. And here we go. Oh, nice try. Again, just a little bit too low on the grab, but he had the distance.
95 with the ball, passing off to Attila in the quad ball game. Attila trying to go for the goal. He gets it. Guts around. Number 19, John Perron. And puts it through again.
That's another goal for Torontoloo. If they can come down with this catch, they are closing the gap and fast.
They are. They are closing the gap and fast. Only 8 goals down. But you only need 5 more to catch and win.
Yep.
John Perron with the ball in front of Attila. Attila trying to put on the pressure as enters the keeper zone. John Perron gets around Attila. Does a little pass to LaRuse. Can Ruse. Number 88, the rookie, collecting it up. 95, trying to get there. John Perron collects it up, passes it off to number 6. Number 6 passes back to John Perron. John Perron gets muddled up his pass. Attila there to collect it. Now going for a run. Going from coast to coast, but gets met by 2 uOttawa loaded beaters. Tries to pass it off. The pass is low. 95 is there to collect. Can't collect it. Number 6 passes it off to John Perron. Looking like Pavel is now substituted into the Seeking game.
Pavel's had a couple chances at Christos here in the Seeker game, but not really able to get close yet. Aarongen's gotten close, but not quite. Christos is playing a very strong Snitch game right now. And now one of the differences, uOttawa's been protecting that quaffle point lead and kind of leaving the Snitch. They're using their dodgeballs to try to get themselves goals instead.
uOttawa claws their way a little bit higher now
Yeah.
with another goal.
This
from
is
number
going to
9,
keep happening unless Torontoloo is able to catch the Snitch and start playing a normal game again quick.
Attila now with the ball,
Oh,
number
man.
52, coming down the field, going one-on-1, gets caught up by number 19, passes it off to 0. Number 0 trying to go for the shot, gets it! John Perron collects. 5 seconds until we hit the 5-minute mark.
At this point, even though Keck would lose the game for Torontoloo, this is just a point of pride. They want to come out with this catch.
Number 88 feeling real passionate. The ball is knocked out by uOttawa. Love to hear that that enthusiasm from this uOttawa team.
Maybe a little bit going towards the intimidation route there in that case, but we'll see what's happening in this Seeker game here. Not a lot of intensity from either team anymore. They've kind of realized they need to score more qualified points if they're going to make this a game. So it's slowed down a little bit. Pavel trying to take his opportunities, pushing the Snitch around, but not really able to make any attempt at a grab. Sean, however, giving him all the time he could ever want with the Snitch.
It's a one-on-one situation with Pavel Popov.
Again, the Seekers are just tired. The small rosters, though, you can tell these players are tired, and Christo still has energy.
Fresh legs, that's the thing, coming in as a flag runner. Now John Perron trying to collect the ball up. Dodges around Attila. Shifts the shoulders off to 99, slips right through the hands as now it's getting icy, but ditches the ball back to try to get a reset and live another day. John Perron with the ball, seeing number 6, a wide open. No good on the shot. CC cannot quite collect and the ball goes out of bounds. What do you want to see more in this Seeking game in terms of moveset?
I think both Seekers just look tired. I don't know if they have a sub situation, but I'd love to see them swap out, get some fresh legs into that game. I think that will make the difference right now. But it looks like both teams are kind of hesitant to change up their Seeker. But like, look at this. This guy's tired. Pavel is heavy breathing here. He's exhausted.
John Perron going for a run, coast to coast, puts it through. Another goal for John Perron.
Oh no, and there's a catch. Christos Caldas looking at Aarongen and didn't realize Pavel was behind him. Takes the tail.
Oh wow! The catch is good. Signaled by Kyle Ross.
That will end the game. Final score 175 for uOttawa, 50 for Torontoloo. Valiant attempt to get back into this game by Torontoloo in the Snitch period, but not able to come away with the catch.
Yeah, just unable to come away with the catch, and another disappointing loss for Torontoloo. You know, this is the closest games that they've had, and they're pretty much back to back. So disappointing for Torontoloo, but they've got a lot to be proud of. You know, like they have a lot of utility players, a lot of upside, a lot of young players that if you can retain them, you know, there's a lot of promise looking forward. For
great experience to have that many players play that many different positions.
Yeah.
And honestly, great resiliency from both these teams.
Yes.
Both kind of smaller rosters, players jumping in all over the place for people who are hurt or people who had penalties, and playing all across the positions with whatever they can. Honestly, really good job to give us a good game.
Yeah, a fantastic game. So that looks like it will do us here for the uOttawa and Torontoloo game. Our next game, I believe, will be the Ravens versus the Gryphons. It's looking like
it might be the Flamingos versus the Mischief.
Or Flamingos might be Mischief. We'll get that. We'll get back to you, but we'll figure out what next game is going to be up. But stay tuned. This has been a pleasure. This has been Darren Bell
and Alex Naftel,
and we'll see you next time.
Hello and welcome here to another matchup between the Carleton Ravens versus the Guelph Gryphons. This is a university rivalry. It is always gritty between these two teams. The Carleton Ravens, the defending national champions last year. They are facing off against the Guelph Gryphons as the sun comes out and everyone cheers. Everyone loves to hear that. Anyways, my name is Darren Bell and I am joined here by my buddy Adrian, number 23 from the Waterloo Ridgebacks.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see this match. It's third versus fourth, right?
Believe so.
They've both been playing super well, especially against us. We didn't know how to beat them. We were going in, we were playing around, we tried everything, but I believe both these teams have a really good chance to win.
Yes, fantastic. So what are you played them on the pitch before? So what are your thoughts on both of these teams?
Carleton's very solid everywhere, right? I think they have a few weaknesses. Both teams do play like in a similar kind of style. Carleton defense does have a few more holes in, but their attack, their speed was extremely hard. But Guelph, especially number 21, we see him there.
Yep.
Like they have a few players. Once they get going, you cannot stop them. We tried everything. Like we had two people on them trying to tackle, nothing worked.
Yep. Nate Reed, number 21, the great shout out there, is a longtime player. Actually started his career at Queens, and is, as we are here in Kingston at Queens University at Tyndale Field. Number 21, Nathan Reed is here to start off as the wind begins to pick up, almost blows off our laptop off of our table.
Even the wind is excited.
The wind is excited for this matchup, exactly. As it looking like number 8 for Guelph is going for tip off, as well as Aya for the Carleton Ravens. Two big rosters here, and the ball is trying to keep the Bludgers in hand for this brooms up. Are there any players that you?
I'm specifically looking at this first beater over here on the Guelph side. He was especially agile.
Yes.
I find he's very sneaky and is able to get some very weird beats that you wouldn't expect from a person his size. So I'm actually excited how he's gonna play against these Carleton beaters that play very defensively at times.
The tip off goes to number 5, Kit. The Carleton Ravens get the first offense, but they do not have dodgeball superiority. Now as Vander Bentley is calling, looking like Carleton tried to get passes made to Kit. Kit goes on top.
Yeah, that
Good
size is hard to stop.
goal.
That size is hard to
is waiting
stop.
for his whistle, trying to find his whistle within his jacket, but it's a good goal. But Kyle Ross puts up.
His stature, he's super hard to stop. That one, you have to tackle him to the ground. Even the small people can't tackle him. So you really need someone big and just absolutely go into him. That's the only way to stop him.
Yeah, that is the rookie for Carleton, really making his name known here. As Will McMillan, number 17 for Guelph, is out on the pitch right now. Shot goes over the top. Number 8 going to collect for Guelph. Dodges the beat. Switches, makes a spin move to get out of the tackle. Passing it back up top to McMillan to pass off to Nate. Nate goes right through. Very twitchy athlete. Passes it over to the open chaser, but couldn't quite get the hands on it. McMillan now got it. Going for a shot. Blocked by Evander Bentley, the Carleton keeper, who gets it.
Yeah, extremely good play. They're knowing to play defensively, knowing to come back when they're in a difficult position and to reset their attack. Carleton seems to have a really good counterattack, especially the beater managing to tackle the other beaters there. So
that is Emily Naftel, a Team Canada beater. Very feisty of a player. I remember as a rookie, I was getting yelled at because I didn't run into her, actually. I was trying to run around her, and she screamed at me to run into her. So very feisty and very physical player.
Very physical.
And do not call her that she is too small, or she'll let you know she is not. Number 8, the blocked off by the Carleton beater, laying the ball roll out of bounds and to collected by Carleton. Score is 1-0 in Carleton's favor.
It's anyone's game. They're both switching attacks, and they both honestly have a really good chance of scoring here. Every attack is right on the cusp of getting a score. So we'll definitely be seeing a lot of goals this game, or a lot of good opportunities.
1.5 point Kyle! Rookie! Steals! From 12 Peter! The whistle is called. That looked good from the booth over here, but we will let the ref crew come together. But we will
That
see.
1.5 was really impressive. I
Mhm.
wouldn't have thought to do that, especially from a rookie. That rookie looks like he's played for years.
Yeah, it really does. Like both rookies that have come out, we see them both on the pitch right now. Both on the pitch. Number 5, Kit in the Quadball game, and number 12 in the beating game, Kyle. Both are fantastic and really making their
Yeah,
colors known.
playing against number 12, you wouldn't think he's been here for a long, very very long time. He knows how to position himself, and he does these 1.5 as if it's second nature.
Mm-hmm. I was there for the tryouts with Kyle going around, and it just came naturally to him. It was absolutely phenomenal to watch in the recruitment stage, and just like tried out the quad ball game, but when it came to beating, Kyle just took to it like hand and foot. It was absolutely amazing to see it. It just comes so naturally, and as you said, it looks like he's a rookie out. Sorry, it looks like he's a vet out there, not a rookie.
Yeah, I mean it's super impressive, especially like you can see that it comes naturally. Like he threw that ball, he immediately caught the other one, and they have 3 balls right now.
Looking at all of our chat going on here on our live stream. Yeah, we just don't have a live stream going on in the second game, so the Mischief and Flamingos game is about to get underway. They're about to have brooms up over there, so sorry that they are not here. We do have the Carleton and Guelph game going on currently. We'll try if we can get that scoreboard on screen switched over, because it is Montreal Flamingos and Mischief. As the ball is going out, Nate read it. Beretta Hines knocks it, but number 8 collects for Guelph, passing off to
There is no
McMillan.
goal on that beautiful play, despite the 1.5 and wrap
Yeah,
around. But
did not quite get it. McMillan now, they're calling that goal no good. It was, in fact, not a goal.
well,
And they are passing it off to Vander Belly with a big hit. Yeah, good, solid contact there from Evander Bentley, and now makes a shoulder as he goes for a drive, trying to go across the coast. Taking on 1-1, goes around wide, as now there's a bludger there, goes for the pass to Kit. The rookie dodges the beat. The beat goes a little bit down too low. Yeah, going around McMillan.
and it goes in.
The ball is knocked out of Aya's hands, but somehow goes through that hoop.
Goes through 2 chasers.
Now we got thank you to our producer crew, also cameraman Joseph. Huge shout out to him. Longtime volunteer, has been absolutely phenomenal to see him again, and also to be on this side of the camera. Being to interact with Joseph a lot more. Usually taking still photography, but is now taking our live stream. Number 9 with the ball now in hand. Brian Melchior steps into the game for the first time and is now stepped over the half line. Maybe Kyle Ross lets it play on.
Carlton marking everyone very well right now.
Haley, yeah, not
He's
getting the
going
second
in.
arm there.
Oh, and just blocked.
A whistle blown call, but Samay coming in out of nowhere for the block.
Absolutely, that was beautiful block.
Refs are just talking right now, and just getting speaking captains are coming for Carleton or going over to the beaters. The beaters seem to be not happy about something for Carleton.
It seems that someone got hit in the face somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like the Guelph team is trying to plead their case to Kyle Ross. And Carleton's now pleading their case to Kyle Ross. And then Brian Melchior is coming over to plead their case to Kyle Ross.
Well, we'll see who has a better argument. Maybe we need a lawyer out here.
Knowing Kyle Ross, for as long as I do, it doesn't really matter what you say to him. He'll make his call as the gameplay director, and the most experienced ref here on staff. Knows the rules inside out because he wrote them, and yeah, so he's just kind of doing a little converse. He's just he's putting away he's kind of talking everybody down, and we'll see what his call is.
I mean, we're about to find out the call right now. I guess it'll determine who has the ball next, right? So
Naomi Hildebrand has the ball stretched up high, showing that Naomi has the ball
in fact.
Clearly wants to keep it.
Clearly wants to keep that quad ball there.
Everyone's jumbled up together. ready, all to spring into action.
Naomi really holding on to that ball. Wanting
Yeah.
to keep it. And
It
Vieira back off.
seems there was no goal.
There's no call on the play either.
No call. Carlton clean block, very clean block in fact. And the beaters managed to get BS. So
we're hearing twos and a
1.5
call.
1.5 to tackle.
Haley Yap now with the
Beautiful.
ball. Steve Ugo. Ugo not playing till the whistle. Doesn't put it through. Unfortunate.
I heard that went through, but we're not sure if it really did. We're about to find out.
We'll see if the ball went through for Haley Yap's throw. Ugo caught it, and then so good tip for a lot of rookies out there. If the ball goes through, put it back through the hoop again.
Just in case.
Just in case.
You never know. You never know.
Because the goal if the goal call it no good. And then you're just like, well, it was a goal, but it's too late. Anyways, Brian Melchior now has the ball.
Seems it was a good goal.
Oh, fantastic.
3-0 right now for Carlton. Guelph is going to have to switch up and play more aggressive on offense and going to have to find a way through that extremely strong Carlton defense.
Yeah, but it's looking like our quad ball one score is incorrect. Our scoreboard on the table on the field is saying 30-0 in favor of Carlton Ravens. Number 9 having the ball. Seen Samay Patel. Haley Yap going in front of Brian Melchior, now backing off now as the beater is there to protect him. Haley Yap having a little bit of fun with Brian, both knowing each other for a very long time, both long-term veterans of the sport. Number
You
9
can see how they played against each other, or together, sorry.
Oh, yes. Oh, looking, Samay Patel trying to get in there. Number 9 there. Number 9 is beat. And that Ugo.
Oh, running. The chaser. Oh, getting beat. Very nice play from the beater there.
He got off of his broom too early. He took himself off the broom.
That is an unfortunate play. Running so fast that you forget you're on a broom. Very, very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate there. The scoreboard is now fixed, it looks like, on our quad ball one.
Yeah, I mean 3-0. I mean, very close game. We're 6 minutes in, and we've seen like back and forths. Every time the ball almost goes in.
Haley Yap is pressuring up on number 9. Number 9 trying to make some moves. Haley Yap gain pick, trying to roll off of it. Now the pass goes
Number 9
too
passing.
high. Ugo DK now picking up the ball for the Ravens and trying to make a run.
They're playing it slow, knowing they have advantage right now, and they're bringing all their players up.
Trying to make a pick on Brian Melchior, which is super hard, and now big hit from Brian
tackle.
Melchior.
Very, very, very nice tackle.
Ugo DK slow to get up from that. Brian Melchior just able to muscle through that pick.
Yeah. I mean, getting tackled from him must be it must be hard to get through.
Yeah, I in my rookie season got hit by Brian. It's a fun memory.
Tried to tackle him, couldn't get him down. He just ran straight through me, so I could understand.
Once he gets a head full of steam, very hard person to bring down. Brian Melchior surveying his options.
The Guelph player winning the beat battle.
DK on number 97 for Guelph.
Beautiful block. It seems like Carlton defense is always there to block the Guelph players. Guelph really struggling to get through and trying to utilize their beaters better, but the Carlton beaters are always there to tackle.
They are right there, and it looks like both beaters aren't there. Naomi is pushing down the right side of the field. Naomi driving in, passing it off to Haley in the back. Haley looking for options. 97 on Guelph, pressuring. Haley trying to put on the jukes. Gets a shot. It's good!
Beautiful throw.
Fantastic throw for the one, the only Haley Yap.
A lot of switching now for both Guelph and Carlton, getting fresh players on the field.
Get some fresh
to keep
legs.
the action going.
Exactly. Number 14 for Guelph Gryphons on the far side with ball in hand. They do not have dodgeball superiority. As Trehan going for him.
And a big tackle there.
Tackle for Trehan. Brian Melchior now has the ball, passes off to the right, looking for an option. Number 28
Number
rolls
28
the
hesitating.
ball. Number 97 with the ball, nobody in front. Pass it to Brian Melchior, who puts it through.
Beautiful, beautiful goal there. You can really see that they've been working together a while. Their keeper was right there waiting for the ball, knowing that he could put it right in the goal right after their throw.
100%. And that goal from Brian Melchior is first blood for Guelph. Puts them onto the board. So now they're on the board and within catching range.
4-1.
Trehan with the ball. 1.5 being called by the rookie. No good. The big hand of Brian Melchior. Game there. Strong hands. He puts the fist up into the air. The strong arm of Brian Melchior shuts it down.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know how to get through him. Many people with his stature, it's just like, how do you stop him? Like, if he's blocking you, what do you do?
Don't go through. Go around.
You go around, pass around, and hope.
Number 97 makes the pass off. Number 28 with the ball, try to pass off to Brian Melchior. Brian Melchior playing the
Their
big body
beater's
there.
right there in case of that miss.
Knowing
full well,
Brian Melchior.
Brian,
And the shot is too low.
Despite being a person being thrown onto him, still goes for the throw. And nearly makes it. That's quite impressive.
Quite impressive.
We've seen that keeper take down multiple players already in this match and today, and he just stood.
Indeed. It's hard to bring him down. Gwen and tried to say in a pick. The pass is too hot for Trehan. Now 14 tries to go for it. It's covered by Gwen Naftel. Beat on number 14.
Number 79 swatting that dodgeball out of the Guelph beaters and managed to get BS for their team for the attack.
Gwen Naftel to Alex Naftel. That was a big windup from Alex Naftel, and Brian read it like a book. Slaps it down. Ready for the shot. They have made a trees defense, a hoop defense, trying to block the shot. Trehan can't handle the pass, too low. Trehan trying to battle through it. Now Brian Melchior gets in there and brings him to the ground.
Yeah, both of these teams are playing really, really well right now. Very impressive match.
Brian Melchior calling for a timeout for Guelph. Nice timed out from a strong defense there. Strong defensive showing.
Both of these teams have extremely strong defenses and usually have a few players that are very good in attack. So they always try to cover each other, I feel. They always try to cover their strong players in the opposing attack to try to get through. So it leads to a lot of near scores, but the defense always holds, it feels.
Yes, 100%. I agree. Score with 40-10. I know that you said that you are a newer player to the sport, but if you're in this position, what are you kind of thinking on Guelph's side? What would you want your coach to tell you in this position?
I mean, I'm a beater. I've been playing at B as beater.
Yep.
I feel like the keepers the keeper and the beaters have been extremely good.
Yeah,
on
they
Carleton's
really
team.
have been.
So I would tell at least one of my beaters to try to focus on the speakers, or maybe have another chaser body block that keeper, like to prevent these tackles that are like the big points that's stopping these most of Guelph's attacks actually.
Yeah. I totally agree. Like what you're saying is like on offense, like setting those picks on the keeper that from Carleton, because as you can see, like a lot of the Carleton big hitters have the green headband on. So I love what you're saying in terms of like setting picks from the chasers from the Guelph side. But then even on defense, you set a beater on those big driving threats. That is perfect. That is what you want to do so that you can stop this down. I'm also really liking the defensive shift from the 2-2
To the tree?
into the tree, the hoop defense. It's had many names throughout the years: Baylor defense, trees, and also hoop defense. But I'm really liking the shift to that because we haven't really seen with this line particularly. We haven't seen the physicality from Carleton in terms of shoving it down their throats. So they're just like, hey, take the shot. Because you ain't getting it in. We're all got our hands up as Brian Melchior goes for a substitution for Big Country number 7.
Absolutely. Carlton tends to like be scared of tackling in offense, but in defense they're right up in your face.
Trehan right there. Nafto right there to block it down. Reads it like a book in zone defense. Able to knock it down. Nafto with the ball.
Reads it and sets up a new attack with its team, following through. Just one beater, number 79. Extremely good beater. Team World, correct? Sorry,
For
79.
79. Oh, 79 for Nafto is Team
Carlton.
Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, Team Canada.
Team Canada.
Sorry, had me confused. Team World is an actual team in at Quadball Nations.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Team Canada. I went for World.
Oh, gotcha. Yes. Number 7, being pressured by Gwen Nafto. Gwen Nafto got the arm, being able to not get as much power there. Dodges the beat. Oh, but now, never mind. Now Trehan is beat. Big Country coming back.
Number
7.
26, sprinting across this field, passing number 23 and getting that ball.
Number 14
While
able to go through it.
Goes through and gets tackled.
Oh, and Nafto! Alex Nafto grabs the ball! From number 8 on Guelph. That's a big body, and he's gone down, and there might
Taking
be
down
an
the hoop
injury.
with him.
The hoop might have hit him in the head or something. He's looking at his forehead. But grabbed the arm of number 8. Just couldn't get it through. Tried putting it through on Aptel. But
I
just
mean,
couldn't
very
get
good
it in.
effort. Very, very good effort. Like,
Yeah.
you can see him pushing and pushing. Even the hoop couldn't stand how much he was pushing. But it just wasn't enough for the Carlton to break that Carlton defense.
Yeah, exactly. And we're getting into 11 minutes in this game. This is a low-scoring game.
Yeah,
Guelph is keeping this Carlton offense under wraps.
both teams have to play defensive, as I feel like their main offense is reacting and pushing right after an attack fails. So they're extremely, like, we see Guelph adapting their defensive style on the fly and it working perfectly against Carleton.
We see some of the rookies gain some more play time with Kit coming out now.
Ooh, that was a headshot.
There is a call. Looks like it's coming out from the AR. It might be a head beat from one of the beaters on Carlton. Asking for a speaking captain. Brian and Glenn, these speaking captains, having a little bit of fun with this. Trying to argue the call that's going on here. Alex Nafto also making a walkout as well. This is a beating call, it seems like. That's coming out as
Yeah, we saw number 26 on Guelph's side run up and try to steal that ball during the switch.
Yes.
And getting beat, but in the face in the process. So we're about to find out if that beat is legal or not. Because he might have ducked. Well, we couldn't see it from here well, but like.
Can't see it from here. Well, yeah, the ARs are going to discuss it and seeing if he was like ducking down for it. You know, if he if the ball was already thrown and he went down to go pick it up, because like when the ball's already in the air, you can't.
Yeah,
you can't change the trajectory. So if the ball was already in the air, but if he was down and then the beat came over top and the ball was still in hand, then that might be a call.
Yeah, absolutely. Very clean game. No cards yet for both of these teams.
So I think so. This is Carlton Ravens. So this gives a little bit of the. This is a little bit of the what it's like to play with the Ravens. Is there's a little bit of fun yelling at each other back and forth.
A lot of excitement, a lot of hype.
Yes.
Like keeping all of their players constantly motivated. We can really see that on how they play, constantly running and having a lot of offense against their opponents.
Yes, it looks like it is a face beat call for Miranda on the Carlton Ravens. Number 23 is now in the box, and so that is a quad ball turnover. So Lay, who is our commissioner, our oh so great commissioner, is saying that there is no winning and first place in this tournament. It's a round robin with 2 additional close games. The goal is just to show the most amount of games for as many teams as possible.
I mean, we can see every player so far I've talked to in this tournament has had a lot of fun. So, regardless of who wins, it's not about that. It's about improving our play and doing it great. We can see number 10 volleyball passing, swatting it back to its teammates,
What an amazing block! That was a great block there by Aya with a hand right there to just block the shot right there. There was a pass that was made over. It was a really, speaking about fun at this tournament, number 18 was about to get the pass, and Evander Bentley was about to make a huge, massive hit, and she just batted away because she knew it was coming.
Volleyball swat right back to your teammate just to try to get through that Carleton defense, because they would never expect that. I would never expect that.
No, not at all, not at all.
Despite that Carleton defense, super hard to get through.
Vander Bentley right there with the ball in hand. He has a unique throwing motion, let's say. It doesn't quite get that goal there, but he is right there to pick it up and play through.
Beautiful.
Right place, right time.
Absolutely. Carleton players seem to know how to place themselves.
Kyle Ross, our HR, almost taking out a Guelph player, number 18. A card for the HR. Has almost taken out the players on the pitch. Now number 7 for Guelph with ball in hand.
Card for the ref? That would be unfortunate.
That would be unfortunate for our gameplay director. Number 7 has ball in hand right now. Pump fake over as Kit, the rookie, is looking. Nathan is calling for the beater there, and Kit can't quite get there in time. Nate face to face with Zach Braken, Team Canada beater right there. Makes the throw, misses the beat as Nathan dodges. 18 from Guelph can't handle it as Naomi.
But the beater is causing a very risky throw, leading to Carleton picking that ball back up and seizing the opportunity and possibly getting another point for their team.
Oh, good beat
a
by
really
26.
good beat.
Playing really well right now. Seeing if Carleton slows this down or if they're going to continue to press. See if there's an opening. Naomi sees it, but beat before. And picks it up again. Play till the whistle. It's a good goal.
Wow.
Up on the play. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, how do you stop her? She goes over you. They tried jumping at her, but they couldn't get her.
Go for the body.
Yeah,
honestly, you just got to go for the body and drive through. Like, the taller they are, they got a higher center of gravity. You just hit and hit hard.
Absolutely, that's the only way. You have to take them down, otherwise they will get past every time. We're not seeing that much tackles from Guelph. It seems that Carleton has noticed that, not being afraid to go in and just run into the opposing chasers.
McMillan now substituting into this game, passing off to Nate Reed. Nate Reed being pressured by the beater. Now Evander Bentley picks it up. But no, it's safe.
Safe.
Goes for a run. It's called safe. And it's taking on everybody. Goes through. And it's a good goal.
Beautiful drive. Beautiful drive right there.
That's that physicality that Carleton does love to put down. Putting Carleton up 60-10. Nathan Reed with the ball.
Always a threat.
Nathan Reed, always a threat, passing it back to the back, but gets the ball out.
It seems the beaters are always present for Carleton. Mm-hmm. Guelph cannot find a way through this fortress of a defense.
Looks like there are some substitutions. Ball is passed off to Morgan, I believe number 6 for Carleton. If I can remember my numbers from my old team. Hey, I can. Morgan with the ball, left-handed. Pass it off to the back. uOttawa. uOttawa with Will.
Go for the shot.
Going
misses.
For the shot. Misses.
But number 4 is there in case of that miss, ready to pick up the ball and continue that offense.
Haley Yap with uOttawa. He sees the beater, passes it out. Haley Yap seeing that there's no dodge ball there.
And drives it through.
Haley Yap goes all the way.
A beautiful drive there, going through 3 chasers.
Fantastic. And Will McMillan, keeper headband, fixing his headband now.
8-1 right now. Guelph is going to have to find a way through that defense.
Yes. Sorry, yes, our scoreboard is not right on Quadball 1, it seems. It is 8-1 on the field currently right now. We'll see if we can get that fixed up shortly, but it is 80-10 in favor of Carleton. Guelph trying to find out their offense, trying to headbutt uOttawa. The long arms of uOttawa knocking it down. Ugo going for a run, but he knows that the dodgeball is there, sees it, and puts it out. Morgan collects it up. Morgan, number 6 for Carleton now.
taking a look around. Carleton only with one dodgeball. Guelph with two as they form a 2-2 defense. Haley Yap now with ball in hand. Number 4 for Carleton. Carleton now with the free beater out.
Number
Ugo Adike collecting. Number 97 still with the ball. On ball defensively. Ugo Adike trying to look for options. 97 should make a hit. Oh! I think that might have gone through. I think McMillan put it in his own hoop.
That may be an own goal right there.
That
It wasn't
might be
going
an
in.
own goal for McMillan. It was going low, and McMillan puts a hand on it, and it goes up. It's a good goal.
Very, very unfortunate.
Oh, McMillan hangs his head as it goes through. So now McMillan now has to get the ball. Actually, because it's a stoppage, he actually starts with the ball now. Oh, understood. So they're just going to wait for the ball to be passed to. It's interested. There we go. Okay, now he has to go into his keeper zone. And there we go. Now we can start it off once again. We have about 30 seconds left in this play until flag runner comes out and we hit the 20-minute mark. McMillan now with the ball in hand. Red cleats trying to make it happen. Samay Patel with the keeper headband for Carleton on defense. Hands are up in the air. Nathan Reed, always dangerous, goes for the shot. Ugo Adike is right there. Amazing defensively.
Yeah, he's there. It seems that every Carleton player is always there for defense. Number 79 and number 92 fighting for a dodgeball.
Oh no, it looks like Emily Naftel, number 79 for Carleton, just got stabbed by a broom. Which is unfortunate. Just taking the wind a little bit out of her right there. Ugo Adike and Nathan Reed are on the ground together, it seems like.
It shows really the friendship in this sport, those two right now.
That's Emily Naftel. That is definitely Emily Naftel. You know, like even though Emily Naftel is injured slightly from that, you know, a little broom, little bruise from that. That's just Emily Naftel, such a trooper and hardcore player in the
It
sport.
shows how strong of a player she is. Knowing where she goes, knowing how fighting someone who's a larger size than her and grabbing that dodgeball away from them.
Yep, exactly. But don't call her too small. I hear it's an inside joke for the Carleton roster, but she plays above her weight class and an incredible beater.
I mean, you
14
can
Canada
see
and
why
Carleton.
she tackles extremely well. Even if no matter the player size, she can tackle them down. She can swat balls away when they're holding onto it with both hands. But we've seen her swat the ball away.
Oh wait, there was a premature whistle. I think it was a whistle from the other field. Trying to go back. Ugo Adike trying to make something happen. A little bit shifty. He goes around Nathan Reed. The long arms of uOttawa. I have not seen him juke like this before. Usually he's a long strider. Now passing it to Samay. Samay Patel is a strong physical player.
And scores!
And scores! But they are not calling it. Kyle Ross is saying did not go through. But uOttawa puts it through finally.
Guaranteeing that point. Guaranteeing their lead in this game.
And so it is coming up about the time that I do have to leave. It has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for everyone. But I will. Actually, that leads us to the 20-minute mark as the ball is thrown. But I do have to leave. It has been a pleasure. Thank you for having me. I will be passing the mic off to your next play-by-play commentator. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you so much to Darren for that incredible commentary and volunteering for this. It's yeah. I mean, how do you think the players should adapt for this? By the way, this is
now commentating Annika Novak from the Toronto team. Yeah, I think the teams have been doing really well so far.
Yeah, very impressive. Very, very impressive game. But that Carlton defense seems impenetrable. Like we cannot, like Guelph doesn't seem to be able to get through it. Um, it seems that they're having a strategy meeting, hopefully finding a way to get through that defense and scoring enough points so that they can possibly catch up to this.
Yeah, I think they definitely have to.
The score seems to be wrong for.
Yeah, the score seems
Is
to
this?
not match. But anyways, I think that both teams have been doing really well, and I think that Guelph really has a opportunity to adapt to how Carlton has been playing so far. You can already see they've been trying to do so, and now
Yeah,
with the meeting, I think they could have a chance to really get into the game and to get more defensive and
really
let
finding a
them.
way to push through and go into like get those points in. They've been close multiple times, maybe missing only 1 to 2 passes, but that's all it takes for Carlton to like take the advantage and really drive that point home nearly every single time. Um, it seems that a lot of Guelph seems is giving up on defense at times to really try to break through to really break through Carlton.
Yeah, Carlton really has a great defense. Like Guelph had a good number of opportunities to get a goal, but it has always been Carlton has always been able to block it really well and take on the ball instead and go for a shot themselves, which they have been doing very successfully so far.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Ogun Wadike as like he's he just drives the points home every single time for Carlton. Runs through the field, puts his hand up, and just blocks so many. It seems that many of Carlton players seem to be everywhere at once, and I can understand Guelph is still playing extremely well, but Carlton simply has this really tough wall to break, and then has this extremely speedy offense.
Yeah, that for sure. They're able to place themselves wherever it's needed and they see an opportunity to break through and get that goal, which Guelph has so far as unfortunately not been able to do as well as Carlton has.
So it seems that our current scoreboard is broken, but we'll update the scoreboard live. Um, so currently it is 10-1 for Carlton. It is not. It's definitely not over for Guelph, and we've seen Carlton has scored most of their points in the last 5 minutes. Um, Guelph can overturn and score maybe 4 or 5 points, and then catching the snitch, and it brings them right back into the game.
Yeah, so
Yes, it's definitely an uphill battle, but it's definitely can be done.
yeah, it's not over for them yet. They still have loads of opportunities to get to change this game and to get out there. And let's see how the tip off is gonna go, which will start any minute now.
We have the snitch number 90 from uOttawa getting ready at the moment, warming up his legs. The two snitches from Guelph and Carlton are also like seem to be like ready to sprint right up. We'll see how they decide to play this. Um, we'll see if they decide to assign beaters more to their normal offensive play or to beater seeking. But it's definitely going to be interesting second half, as I feel like you have to play so differently. Um, the snitch has the belt for the tail. Um, Chris Nolan. So the snitch has the tail, which is what you have to catch, right? And so the shorts are just like some extra coloring, I believe at least. Guelph seems to be playing more offensively here.
Yeah, Carlton got the waffle bag and they're making a run for it.
The Seekers are
And
coming out
that's a good
while
goal.
Carlton scores. Carlton catching the snitch nearly immediately, bringing the score to. We're about to find out if the catch was good. Um, the catch was announced to be good. The beaters were there covering the seekers, covering the Guelph seekers, and also removing the Guelph beaters. So these beaters are extremely threatening, especially number 22 here. I believe was on Team Canada. Very strong player. You can see why Carleton is one of the best teams and won nationals last year. It's like
Yeah, they're a
incredible.
good team, working really well together and using each other's strengths to really work in favor of making good shots and keeping the ball on their side. Pit off a score,
The
and
scoreboard
Guelph
has not been
has,
updated yet, but it's most likely 13-1 at the moment for Carleton.
well, Guelph
Although we can't count Guelph out yet, um, Guelph definitely has some more tricks up their sleeves.
number 9 is
But
getting
but
tackled,
getting the
but
Seekers,
he's getting back up, grabbing the ball back. Guelph keeps,
very good recovery there.
yeah. Oh, he's getting tackled again, but he passed to number 17, and another pass, another tackle. We'll see how this plays out. Oh, coming from two
The Carleton
sides.
beaters already there in case.
And
It seems a
number
double
9.
tackle and a beat, but she was still standing. You can see the
Oh,
tenacity
Carlton is making
of
a
these
comeback,
players.
going for the
Number
run,
55 going for the drive and
and
getting it.
a good
Beautiful,
throw.
beautiful drive despite the tackle.
Oh my
But we may
god.
have an injured player on the Guelph side. Very.
That was a really good run from number 55.
Really good run from number 55. We can see the Guelph. They haven't given up despite everything. You can see it in that tackle, throwing himself even on the floor and on the hoops just to tackle and bring it down. Unfortunately, number 55 is extremely strong.
Number 17 seems to be getting off the pitch after going down, but it seems like he is doing fine. He was swapped out. Um,
Yeah, they're swapping back in number 7. Um,
and Guelph
the
got the
score currently
quadball.
the score currently is 14-1. Um, Gruff right now really trying to break through that defense and really just want to score a couple points.
Number 7 passes off to number 9.
Very risky pass. Number 55 always there and is ready to tackle.
They're making a run, and that
And
was a
no,
nice
that was a
save
miss.
from number 61.
Really nice drive right there. Unfortunate miss though.
And Ugo again, number 61, was in there to make sure that Guelph would not score. He currently got the ball as well,
Carlton beaters calling out to each other despite their.
and he is making a run for it, going really quick. The defense is not up for Guelph, and he made a shot and missed.
Ugowa DK is extremely fast. We see outrunning every single player on that pitch and nearly scoring. Unfortunately, not quite making it in there, but very like telling performance.
Yes, I totally agree. He is a really strong player. He's making great moves. He's getting in there. The defense from Guelph is not up, and he's making a run for it. Same as number 55, I believe, from their side, and they're really getting those good shots and getting the scores up.
15-1, it seems to be the score. With only with only a minute or two left on the clock, it seems this is most likely a Carlton win. But that doesn't mean that Guelph can't
That doesn't mean that Guelph didn't play an extremely good game in this regional. Really showing that they are a strong team.
Yes,
Um,
I
but
totally
that
agree.
Carleton defense, you can really see why they won nationals. Like that Carleton defense, so tough to break. You're winning against Mischief, winning against Guelph, winning against almost every team they've played against. Um, it seems that there is some confusion on if some players are on or off room.
Yeah, Carlton
Um,
also had to swap out the brooms because they had the secret room up on someone else.
Carleton, despite everything, still getting ready for another attack.
Number 28 with the ball for right now and passing and a
Passer
shot, and that was
and another and a
oh
beautiful goal there.
was not called though, and they Ugo with the ball, number 61.
It seems it went through the hoop, but it was called off by one of
Oh,
the.
and there was a throw on the hoop. The hoop is falling over, and
It
Guelph
went
got the
right
ball.
over the hoop, just hit the edge. It's very impressive for a throw that far.
Guelph slowly creeping them to the other side.
It seems the score is 80 to 70 for the Flamingos and Mischief game. Very very close game for those two.
Number 18 now with the ball. Slowly moving in. Passing off back to the keeper. Number 7 passing. Number 14 making a run for it and passing back to the keeper. Getting
Number 7, their
close.
keeper, getting ready for another offense. Passing to number 14. Number 14 getting the draw, almost, but getting beat in the process. Ugowa DK having the ball, waiting for his team to set up another attack, giving the ball to the seeker.
Keeper.
Oh, keeper, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
Yeah,
mix up the
don't
roles all the
worry.
time.
Oh,
Number 28 getting ready for
okay,
a drive,
making a move, passing to Ugo. He's
passing to
trying,
Ugowa DK.
but he was
Ugowa
taken
DK getting
out.
beat, losing the ball. The Guelph keeper here, getting ready for another attack.
Number 14 is moving in, passing off to the other side. Number 18 now passing back to 14.
The beaters are doing a good job, but
Passing back to the keeper. Keeper.
and just 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 a miss. Really, it's
Number
super
18
close.
saving the
They have
quadball.
recovered the ball though.
Number 14 now.
Keeper number 92 putting that pressure onto the keepers and the other.
14 making a shot to the back.
Oh,
And the quaffle is out.
5 more seconds in the game.
Carlton has the ball now. Great throw to the other side.
Impressive throw. The score is
And
nearly
that
through the
is
whole
it.
field. Um,
And it was
155 to 10 is the final score. Very good game.
It was a
I mean,
very good
Carlton
game.
being you can see their defense. Like, well, not to be underestimated. They had an incredible attacking power, but
Yeah, unfortunately they were unable to score because Carlton's defense was so strong.
yeah, it's a fortress. Incredible play. That was our last match for today. And now the player is singing happy birthday. Really this really sense of community within everyone.
Yeah, that's it
Yeah.
from us.
So that's it. So I think that's it. We're gonna be ending the stream.
Thank
These
you
were
so much for
very,
listening in.
very good, very impressive matches,
Yeah,
especially for
it was a great
this
game.
is our first. This is your first time playing,
Yeah.
or first regional, like maybe first few times playing Hanukkah. I've been playing for a year, but I didn't manage to attend regional last year. Very impressive level of play here.
Yeah.
You can really see this community sense of the sport. Thank you all for tuning in, and goodbye.
Yeah, bye.